Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Gunk. I don't actually know much about the Gunk. Yes, Guild Wars 2 is essentially going to be the last MMO. Someday we may play ESO, but it's not a priority, and I have no real interest in it at this point. I'll leave it on the list if people want to fund it. Anyways, I know chat is covered. So ignore this up here. I'm definitely not a war crimer. I definitely didn't commit 594 war crimes, such as killing prisoners with chainsaws. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Today we're covering the Gunk. The Gunk is from the... I don't remember the name of it. The Gunk is from the same developers who made the SteamWorld series. Now, near as I can tell, it has nothing to do with SteamWorld. It's just the same developers. Which is funny, because when I first accepted this game on the list, I was like, oh, it's a new SteamWorld game. Sure. But yeah, it's not. I have no idea what this is. I know nothing. I don't know the genre. This just keeps happening. But I do know that 3 people put this on the list. It took them 314 days in order to get this funded. Shoutouts and thank you to Offshore Twitch account, Bragwin, and our majority shareholder, the one person who isn't here, I just waited half an hour for, and Diddy. Thank you all very, very much for keeping the lights on and allowing me to do things like this extremely stressful move. Let's go ahead and get this thing set up. It should be, it's not grabbing. It's not grabbing. Hang on, hang on. Oh yeah, that's encouraging. Okay. The Gunk. $23 million, Mr. Red.
Hey, Bex. Anything on the scanner up there?
Ah, the signal's gone, and I'm getting a bellyache just thinking about the fuel expense of landing on this dud.
Sure. We thought we'd already be on another delivery job. But that energy spike definitely came from this place, and I'm already geared up back here.
All right, all right.
I actually know the YouTuber you're referencing, Venters. You should be able to add a column by yourself, J. Palmer, since the sheet is editable.
Approaching drop point. You secured?
All right, hooked up and... Damn it. The power glove's acting up.
Again? What'd you use to mend it?
Super glue?
Super glue? Why not just solder it?
Because we're out of zinc for the alloy. I used the last rod to patch up the hydrospanner.
No solder rods? No coffee? Only 1 beer left. I'm sick of having gruel for lunch. Being poor sucks.
All right, here we go.
I don't like this weather. Pretty sure the ship's insurance won't cover alien storm damage.
A little too loud for me.
Hey, our dust bunny's tough. If she could talk, she'd say she wants us to land and go explore.
No, you want us to land so you can go explore.
One up to you, Captain.
Since when am I the captain? We took the loan together. We both have to pay the mortgage.
Hey, here's something. You feel like analyzing some scan data?
That's what we're here for? Scan away. Just a basic composite of silicate. No energy reading to speak of.
So, we can't sell it?
Not unless we find 1 million of them.
He's my least favorite character on the show so far, Mr. Red. And he single-handedly dragged that episode down in color. Why do you ask?
Wait, the signal's back. Weaker though, and I can't get a clear reading. There's some stuff down here causing interference. Come take a look.
What in the
It
world?
looks like gunk. The gunk, one might say.
A blob of gunk.
Yeah, that's an apt name for it. Can you scan it without getting too close? I don't know what's in it.
Looks like snot.
If it is, I don't want to meet the thing that's... Keep your mask on. Seems to be some sort of organic compound. Luckily, I don't think it's snot. Think you can use your glove to clean it up?
All right, what do you say, Pumpkin? Can we clean it up?
What's up with the radio reception?
Oh my god, we're playing Mario Sunshine.
Whoa!
Oh my god.
Beautiful.
No, we're playing Flower.
Is what it is. Give me that data. You sure you didn't get super glue in the scanner?
100%. Why?
The pattern kind of looks like the signal we got before, just weaker. If the reading is right, this stuff's got some energy potential.
For real?
Keep your head screwed on. This puddle's not much to write home about. But if we can find a bigger deposit, I think we should look for a place to land.
Sweet. Light the way.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did we find Mako? Or Mako, excuse me.
Not getting through here. More gunk on the other side of these nasty vines.
There we go. Oh god, Phazon would be much worse.
Our poor days might be over. I could get a garden of my own back home. What would you do?
Pay our bills?
I meant after that.
I know. But I don't dream big until I know it's within my reach.
A dream, Bex, is something that's out of our reach. Otherwise, it's called an option.
I like the ship. Look at that. Nicely used. Hang on, J. Palmer. Hang on, hang on. Where's the meme? There it is. Are we seriously... Are we full on memes? Oh my god, we really are. I might have to go... Okay, so hang on, hang on. There. Put it there, J. Palmer. Anyways, I like that. I like the look of the ship. It looks like a live-in ship, you know, Millennium Falcon or whatever. The apartment condo in space, or not? Sorry, no, the RV in space. Which I've always liked that concept. I mean, I don't know about you. I'd love to live in my own spaceship.
Whoa.
You okay?
Yeah, just some shakes. Nothing major.
There's an open space over these cliffs. Can you make it through?
Anything for my captain.
Enough with the captain thing.
This place seems like it's big enough for the bunny, right?
Yeah, but I can't take her down until that gunk's gone. Care to clean it up?
Oh yeah, it'll be our pleasure.
I mean, I like how we're just unofficially calling it gunk now. It's just what it is. Where is this going? Like, this looks like a vacuum. So... Where is this going?
I think it's like pollution?
Whatever it is, it's messing with my gear. Hurry up and take it away.
Sure is nice when it's gone. Hope it helps with the signal.
I mean, if we're breaking this down to subatomic particles, then what we have is a horrifying weapon of mass destruction on our glove. No, really, think about it.
Whoa! Did you see that? Amazing! What did I even do?
The gunk must be suppressing the plant life somehow. All right, make way. Coming down.
Pollution, environment, yada yada, we're walking.
Out you go, Kurt. Don't wander off this time.
Oh my god, the tie.
Maybe you should take a look at his code. Yesterday, he ran all of my tools through the washing machine.
Yeah. That storm was rough, and I don't like the look of that river. I'll run some diagnostics on Bunny just to be safe.
Now, I was thinking we could do some exploring together.
Avoid the boring stuff, you mean?
No, I just thought.
I know, Ronnie, but I have to take care of the ship first. Look, I'm running a constant scan for the energy signal. Why don't you remove some more gunk and see if we pick it up again?
Okay, if you say so, Cap.
Just be careful.
Hey, Kurt. And a good day to you too, buddy.
Seriously, that tie is adorable. He's also got a bunch of stickers on him. For some reason. Welcome to Jupiter Station. And the Saturn Marathon, apparently. Oh, hello. Grab, carry, or throw certain objects. Proper. Costs 20... So we've got gloops, we've got cubes, we've got streaks, and we've got rocks. Obviously, we have none of those. That's our resources for upgrading. Space Survival. And my personal favorite, CRT User Manual. Yeah, apparently Gloop doesn't give us anything. But I bet you Gloop clears out an area, and then clearing out an area gets you resources. What do you want to bet?
This looks interesting. Check the data for me, please.
What's up with your attention span? Aren't you gonna clean up some gunk? It's really compact. Looks like it could burst any minute.
Ooh, that sounds like fun. Let's plant it. Bullocks! I can't rip it off.
It roots deep underground. You'll need a proper fix for the glove. If you find some metal ore for the soldering alloy, you could repair it once and for all.
If we're gonna stick around here for a while, I'm really going to need it.
Collect 20 metal. Okay. Hang on, there's no yellow over here, so we can't go up there. What do you feel about the music so far?
This glowing stuff sure looks interesting. I wonder,
What are you up to?
since this is not worth harvesting, I might as well throw that seed thing in there and see what happens.
Take cover, Kurt.
Okay. So I need the upgrade to do that to progress, which means the metal has to be around here somewhere. Yeah, it feels... I don't actually mean this as a negative thing. It feels generic space. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's just like a space type of music. You've probably heard a bajillion times. I actually like good generic space. As weird as that sentence probably sounds. Yeah, like pretty much everything after Ron Jones left Star Trek would qualify as generic space. Except for the action sequences, those are terrible.
This river looks pretty bad. Wonder where it leads.
Let's try drinking from it. Ah! Sorry, I got a bit of the water stuck in my mouth. So there's organic. I suppose that's a good point. Let's go die of dysentery, shall we? Well, okay. Yeah, I'm his lawyer, Spartan.
Lights on, Pumpkin.
I see some metal. Metal, metal. Metal. Okay, so we can't mine the big nodes yet, apparently. Or we can? Maybe they respawn?
Not taking unnecessary risks now, huh?
I'm in a cave mining with a vacuum.
Necessary risks.
Oh yeah? What about that time on Beta Romulus?
Ugh, that foreman didn't even listen. I warned her.
That woman owes you half an arm.
I could have died in that shitty mine. But instead, I got you. And this lovely glove.
Alright, hang on. Here we go. Let's turn down that camera sensitivity a bit. That's a little better. By the way, to speak about the good voice acting.
Okay, Bex. I think I got what I need.
Great, head back.
That line she just said, that woman owes you half an arm. There was a lot of really quiet anger in the way she said that. That's some good exposition. I wanted to comment on it, because, yeah. A lot of information is conveyed by that tone. Also, looping. Oh, okay. It's not looping. Oh, it is looping.
Wait, a shortcut.
Never mind. So, we know that fall damage is insta-kill, and apparently pretty unforgiving. Good to know. Alright, so let's go and install that. Yes.
Here we go. Good as new, Pumpkin. I'll be able to rip up that stubborn alien plant for sure.
Stop chatting with your glove and just go pick the damn plant.
All right. I guess I'll just throw this ball into that glowing stuff and see what happens, right?
You got more of a green thumb than me.
This sounds like a terrible idea.
Son of a...
Did you blow something up?
Yeah, you could say that. I just grew myself a freaking staircase.
A staircase? What? In the energy puddle? Huh, that's interesting. Tell you what, why don't you tell me about it back here? I'm all done, and I'm ready for some chow.
In a few minutes, okay?
Did you ever get tired?
Huh. This voice acting is better than Starfield. This just in. AI-generated bots. Better voice acting than Starfield. I have no idea, J. Palmer. I'm here. What? I'm here. Let's do food.
I think the bunny will like it here.
Could be worse, I guess. Ample space. Ground seems stable enough. I'm still not happy about the look of that river, though.
Come on. It doesn't get much better than this. Who knows what we'll find?
Hopefully, the source of that energy signal. You were going on and on about landing here. Now you're just standing around chatting? Go on, get out there.
I'm on it.
So, what's funny is I agree with Spartan. This is what Andromeda could and should have arguably been. Instead of, you know, generic bad guy number 57. Like, again, terraforming, right? Obviously abstracted to hell and back in order to make it video gamey. But still. Okay, so we can't jump while carrying the thing? Alright, so that's not going to work. But yeah, like go around, clean, restore, terraform, make the settlements better for the people who are there. Like, there's all kinds of things you could have done with that, right? If you want combat, well, this gunk is being left by something, right? Like space pirates. Alternatively, I like Xavion's idea. Make this a druid. There's so many side genres you can do with Warcraft. Make this a game set in the Emerald Dream, and you play as a druid, purging the nightmare from sections of the dream. And that's like your primary gameplay loop. Hang on, I know it wouldn't make all the money, but counter argument, I don't give a damn. So we've already been this way. I like... Okay. Okay. Well, we've looped. Map. Some kind of organic compound. Scan inconclusive. Luckily, it's not the snot. It seems to have a corrosive effect on the environment. I mean, we literally clean away some of the gunk, and then the terrain comes back. Come on. And again, for those of you who played it, flour. You know, everyone in chat, what's Flower? Because none of you have played it. Flower was a game on the PS3, which was actually a tech demo for the 6-axis controls. You controlled, for lack of a better way to call it, the wind. And you would run around collecting petals from different flowers throughout the level, and trying to clean up corruption and pollution. As you did, giant blooms of flowers and grass and green would all come back as you did it. It was like a terraforming thing. It was actually surprisingly fun for what it was. I mean, that was like the shortest game ever. It was like a half-hour game. But still. Okay, so... maybe I'm just wrong, and I just need to figure out how to do this. Ah, okay. I can get it up there this way. Thanks, game.
Grew even bigger.
Yeah, there's definitely energy potential in this stuff. Right now, I just wish it was edible.
Hey, why don't you just grab a gruel snack to hold you over? There's even some sorghum growing in the hydro.
Hey, I've set up your radio as a repeater for the ship's scanner.
So I'm like a walking energy detector now?
Your gear should pick up the energy signal if you happen to get within range while you're out there.
I was thinking the same thing, Jay Palmer. Granted, we've got some stylistic graphics, but that thing looks like it's heavier than half of her torso. More than half her torso. So, which would you rather be sentenced to? The Twisting Nether, the Emerald Nightmare, or the Void? That is a damn good question.
This place looks promising. Seems like there's some stuff we could use here.
Collect as much as you can.
Yeah, I feel like I'd default to the twisting nether. As you, Venters, not your PC. Like, it's gonna be bad, but you know what? The other two are probably worse. And there's a pretty good chance if you die in the nether, or at least your soul is destroyed, then you're destroyed and you're gone. The other two,
What a view.
Let's try that. See if that feels better. Oh, that already feels better. And yeah, if you really, really want to die in the twisting nether and end your sentence early, you could do that pretty quickly.
You should head back. I don't want to lose contact.
This vegetation doesn't look right.
It's like the gunk is
Sucking the life out of it. Let me do something about it. I'll head back soon. Promise.
So, I actually like the coloring there. Do you see that? So, on the it's actually being completely desaturated, almost to the point of grayscale on the right there. And you can actually see the line where it's being drained. Audio gets distorted when you get in here, too. And yeah, we're officially in the realm of magic here. Whether they call it that or not.
Do you think the gunk wants to cause harm? Like it's, you know, sentient or something?
Sentient, that icky stuff? Jeez, I hope not.
I mean, that might be why I find it so enjoyable already, Blade to All. I actually like Power Wash Simulator. It's always nice to see the tangible effects of doing something, you know? Yes, Giga? I don't know. I feel like this is brickwork, but I'm not sure if it qualifies as doodads. Either way, I agree with you. Now that blinding glare can go to hell, but that's unrelated. This looks safe. Oh, Jesus. It's a load screen. My one weakness. Ah! Clearing out a hoarder home? Actually, I swear I've seen that. It's not hoarders, though. Never mind. That's not it. I've seen something close to that.
What's going on?
This might take me a while after all.
Give me a break.
You'd understand if you've seen what I'm seeing. The gunk's eating everything here. Come see for yourself.
Leave my post on an empty stomach. Don't think so. You're right. The gunk is a bloody nuisance. What there is, the more chance of energy pins.
It's, God, it's like a junk reselling game, Mr. Ed, where you go to storage lockups that have defaulted. And then you bid on them, and then you try to resell the junk you get from it, right? Does that kill the thing? It does. It's apparently a pretty decent game. It's really basic. Like, it looks like an asset flip, and I swear a lot of it is default assets, but the actual core gameplay look is pretty solid. Hang on, jotting down some notes. Give me a sec. This also reminds me of Ori and the Blind Forest, and also Ori and the Will of the Wisps. I forget what it was called, but there was a force in that setting that they never actually defined in the two games. But it was like the thing that was causing most of the issues of both games. It's the stuff that eventually petrified everything. Like the main villain, the owl lady of the second game, was born with whatever that was in her. Stuff like that.
Been a while since I nailed a shot, but maybe I still got it. Yeah, yes! Some of these plants might make a nice stew. Want me to bring some back for you?
I cannot be bribed with alien gumbo ingredients. If you find a pack of beer or a tin of coffee beans, I'm willing to talk.
All right, I'll keep an eye out, but don't get your hopes up.
That's gonna bother me. Hang on a sec. Bash. No, not Kuro. Hang on. Shriek was her name. The Decay. That's what it was called in the Ori series. And they actually went out of their way to never define exactly what it was, but it's everywhere in both games. And it's pretty much the driver of both plots. Metal. Yeah, the Calamity Ganon goop, which I believe was called Despair? No, Malice.
What was that?
Was it Malice? It was Malice in the first game. It was called something else in the second game. But anyway, yeah, that crap would be another good example of this kind of thing. I guess this is a common element in games. Gloom, that was what they called it in the second game. I guess it's logical to have a immediate visual representation of bad in a video game. Like spikes in a Mega Man. That apparently doesn't have collision.
Why, hello there. You must be the one with the sweet singing voice.
So, enemies.
You guys, on the other hand, are nasty.
All right, bring it on.
And that gives us alien resources. And yeah, they're just straight up layings. Yep, beauty is good. I mean, again, Ori and the Blind Forest. Come on.
Where are you going, beautiful? There's more life here than we thought, Bex. I've encountered animals.
You're on, Jim
What?
Oliver.
Really? Did they have teeth and claws?
Rated
Some
teen.
of them did, yeah.
If you get hurt, I will kill you.
Ahem. So the game is not on sale right now, which is what I was just going to check. That was loud, too. I mean, maybe if we laid down in it, Xavier. Take a nap in it, you know? It sounds like the exact kind of terrible idea our protagonist would have. Actually, yeah, Shadow Machine. I can see that. My favorite thing about that scene is where he's like, "I love you, Sarge," and the other guy just looks at him like, "Huh?" And that's that guy's final thoughts is, "Huh?" Great way to go out. I'm gonna test something. You notice I deliberately left a gunk. Oh, never mind. You see that? I left that gunk and it just went away on its own. Yeah, imagine if we ever got a StarCraft remake. Wouldn't that be nice? So it doesn't control like someone trying to control something with a 10-foot pole. So mobile games are actually hard vetoed. In fact, they're forbidden. They're on the forbidden list. I'm not even joking. If you check the website, you'll see they're on the forbidden list. Let's try this way first. Oh, right. That reminds me, Ventures. You wanted to put something towards the grid tactics block.
Planet is literally a paradise when the gunk's gone. Lush and colorful and amazing. I could just roll around and rub my face in it all.
I wouldn't advise that. Hard to track energy signals when you're having an allergy attack.
So the grid tactics block doesn't exist and hasn't for months. So I'm going to need you to be a little more specific about that, if you don't mind. Yeah, I didn't even think about it until I was doing the stuff 2 days ago, last night, or 2 nights ago, excuse me. I was like, oh yeah, those aren't there anymore. So hang on, let me check here. Yeah, I'm not going to review all the bravest. I'm sorry, guys. I know you desperately want me to. but I'd rather eat rusted nails. So Shining Force 1 and 2, I assume is what you mean? I can do that. Here we go. Well, you know what? Correct, Ventures. It was only ever Shining Force 1 and 2. There were no other Shining Forces attached to that blog. But yes, would be the answer to your question. Europa Universalis 5. It was announced. It does look cool. And thank you, Shadow Machine, very much. The money I'm about to spend on moving. Thanks you for that. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Especially since I'm about to stop streaming for an uncertain period of time. Sure, Ventures.
Oh, treasure for little old me? Yes, please.
It's just a seed. I already did that.
I'll take these, thank you very much.
You don't have to, Spartan, especially since, you know, again, I'm not, like, I don't know when I'm going to get back to streaming. What did that, oh, organic. Congrats on the raise, though. I thought it was illegal for educators to get raises. Like, isn't that just socialist at that point? And fiber. Okay. Well, I'm glad I went this way first, because this appeared to be the loot path. Really? Game? I would say a hard veto on the Vita as well. First of all, are there any Vita games? Second of all, I don't own a Vita. I never have. Third of all, I wouldn't even begin to know how to emulate the Vita. What Vita games exist? You got me thinking about that now. Persona 4 Golden is on the PC. Oh, Final Fantasy Dimensions. Why would you port that to the Vita and nothing else?
Hey, Ronnie. I had Kurt get a water sample from the river. It's thick with gunk.
I hear ya. The stream doesn't look too inviting out here either.
What if the camp gets flooded? Bunny would not approve of that.
No, I don't think I have to, Darkrai. Because, for example, let's say right now, Little Billy is like, here's $3 to add Mega Man X Dive to the list, which I could just say, no. And then, bam, we're done. No, it is specifically mobile games that are vetoed because, while I do actually have the availability of streaming mobile games, that is to say, games on the phone, it sucks on pretty much every level, and I refuse to. So. Vita was such a trash fire. Sorry, I don't mean it's a bad console. Actually, by contrast, by all accounts, the Vita was a great console. It was just completely left out to dry. And abandoned, like, what, a minute after it came out? Something like that. When injured, leave corrupted area to restore health. I didn't know we had health. So far, we've just been dying. Good to know, though.
If I don't get a proper meal soon, I'm gonna freak out. Any plans of heading back?
I'm following an animal, and it's the most beautiful creature I've ever seen.
It sounds like a no.
Just gonna track it a little bit further.
If I had a credit for every time I hear what you say, I'm just gonna...
Oh, it's easy to stream, Linerith, but I'd rather rip out my teeth and beat myself to death with them than actually do so. Don't worry, I'm pretty strong. It won't take long. Just a loop. I hope some of this fiber we're getting is at least going to feed our frickin' companion. He's just sitting back there like, are you coming back with resources? And we're like, nah. I got stuff to do. Like, did that do damage? Most people I know think the Vita is actually, the fact that you're asking me that question at all, Linerith, I admit I find amusing. No offense. So, okay. There are three big reasons. First of all, most mobile games would involve me doing this. So, I'd have to be looking down here. And not only does this screw with the audio balance, because obviously, duh, but this is physically tremendously uncomfortable to do. Just holding the phone and doing this for, I don't know, 9 hours a day is going to be something that's going to get very, very taxing very, very quickly. Yes, I know I could buy a brace, but that would involve rejiggering my entire desk setup to have a place to put the brace. So that's problem number one, physical irritation. Problem number two is physical irritation, because one of the least engaging, worst control schemes that exists in all of gaming, and I mean that sincerely, is a touchscreen. And I can explain this. I have explained this extensively. A touchscreen involves a total lack of sensory feedback. In virtually every other control scheme that exists in the world, there is some kind of tangible, tactile feedback to doing something. You can tell when you've pushed down a mouse. You can tell when you've hit the button. You can tell when you're moving around the joystick, right? And so having to do this on a blank screen is just irritating to me. It's something that I will never enjoy under any circumstances for any reason, even if there happens to be an actual game on the phone, which I suppose might exist. But even if there is an actual game on the phone, I'm barely willing to let that one go, it would still be irritating to play because it's that. The third issue, of course, is what exactly is there worth streaming on the phone, to be as blunt as I possibly can about that. And the fourth issue is, fuck the phone. Alright, so, moving on. I'm trying really hard not to tell the story you told me, Mr. because I don't want to feel mean. Like, I don't want to oust you or anything like that. I don't want to sound like I'm shaming, is actually how I want to phrase that. So will it go away on its own? Looks like it will. Yes. When I was younger in my streaming career, a lot of people pushed back against my anti-mobile phone bias, which is funny to me, because mobile games were a lot less horrible back then, so I could at least kind of like see the logic there. But a lot of people push back against that. Well, I'm done being tolerant of that crap. I play real video games, not mobile gotcha garbage that is designed to be as unsatisfying and frustrating and manipulative and actively predatory. And I list those two things separately, by the way. There's manipulative and then there's predatory, as possible, to try and rip as much joy out of you as possible in order to make a number go slightly higher on a spreadsheet. It is unironically something that actively pisses me off on a daily basis, and I wish I could take every single one of the executives that push this garbage every single day across millions of people, take them out back and shoot them in the face. The world sucks enough as is, without people invading the safe space we're supposed to have where we can go to escape all that garbage. You know? That's why it pisses me off so much. That's why, I mean, because there's worse things in life, right? There's so much worse than executives who are scheming, scum-sucking bastards. It goes so much further downhill than that. But it pisses me off more because it's specifically violating, and I'm going to use that word on purpose, what is supposed to be the place we escape all the other worse crap, right? We're supposed to be able to go and just relax and enjoy a video game to unwind from all of the gunk in our lives. Whatever that may be. Whatever that may be for you, or yours, or anyone around you. And they're like, you know what, hang on. Why don't we invade that space and become like this horrible, toxic plague? Why don't we corrupt joy to make numbers go up slightly more? No, I stand by that word, violating. Assholes. It's not even done out of malice. I would almost respect it more if there was a frickin' literal, actual, honest-to-God demon which was sitting there going, "Mwahahaha, and I shall pervert the human's joy." That would actually bother me less than what is actually true in real life, which is a bunch of people in suits who didn't put more than 3 thoughts into it. Didn't even occur to them what they were doing or the significance of it or why they're doing it. They don't know we exist. They don't care that we exist. It's actually quite eldritch if you think about it.
Good thing I'm not claustrophobic.
All they care about is looking good on a quarterly report so they can get slightly more stock options to feel like their dick isn't actually 2 inches long. I like the platforming. I keep comparing this to Ori, and I think that's a comparison I'm going to keep making. You should clip that, by the way, Mr. Red. I think... words. It's primarily platforming, right?
Gunk isn't exactly alive, but
But it seems like it's drawn to living things.
I think it's completely off balance. My best theory yet is the gunk is a waste product from some kind of ecosystem-related process.
Like, poop?
You're eloquent as always, but might not be a bad metaphor.
So it's cancer. Yeah, like a sci-fi Ori, like where we're going through this whole thing, you know? And Again, primarily platforming focused, slow escalation of platforming difficulty. Trying to, I don't know, cleaning an area which allows you to go back through the area with slightly new options. And yeah, the voice, so she puts on the thing, so her voice is a little bit muffled when she's in the Gunk area. I can't loot like any of those things. That's driving me bonkers. I can't loot them. It is extremely offensive to ask a hypothetical. That's a joke. Sorry, I know you don't like jokes. Sorry, Leonard. Yeah, this is straight up a magical realm.
Fast, but I wish you wouldn't run from me. I just want to look at you.
You have a camera, don't you? Don't you have phones? Sorry. Unintentional topical. So controller support might fix those things. That's true. I'm not sure what would actually qualify as being worthwhile there. But let me put it to you this way. So I could jump through several hoops to find a potential game that might exist in order to try and stream something that some people may have enough interest in and put enough money towards to actually get funded. Or I could look at the other like 400 games on the list and play anything else instead. I'm cool with the hard veto.
Got here before anyone else?
It doesn't look like much from space. If it wasn't for your pig-headed nature, we'd have skipped right past it.
Good thing, too. The big corpse would troll every last bit of life out of this place.
Yeah, our connections aren't really the sort that would spend good credits on plans. But if we find the motherlode of that energy, we can thank the stars we came first.
Well, loot boxes are already basically gone, Venters. Thanks for that. Various governments of the world. So, I'll go ahead and accept that and get rid of mobile games. Now, the problem... I've said this before. The problem really isn't mobile gaming. Not really. It's people invading mobile gaming. I'm going to go back to that word. Violating. Hypothetically speaking, the phone could actually be a really cool and interesting gaming platform for certain types of games. Anything that's mouse-driven is a good example of that. Or, no, it's right there. Or anything that's, like, unique to use the camera or something like that, you know. Like, there's some possibilities to have some honest-to-goodness, interesting, fun, talented, otherwise cool mobile games, which is essentially... virtually a completely untouched thing because everyone just kind of does whatever crap they feel like for the phones. They will try and rip as much money people. What was that game you were playing, Mr. Ed? When you were just telling me about? Yeah, honestly, unironically, Pokemon Snap is an interesting idea. It's still a cash cow garbage game, but at least it's something interesting. It's using the mobile phone as a mobile phone. And yeah, it's not like other games are immune to mobile garbage, right? Predatory practices, which is such a huge, broad umbrella term, are absolutely everywhere right now. It's one of the reasons why a game like Baldur's Gate 3, which is not unique, I will constantly point out, nevertheless got lots and lots of praise for not having mobile garbage. That's to say, predatory practices on it. I mean, it's... So, believe it or not, it's not that necessary to talk about Guild Wars 1. Did you kill my bot? No, you didn't. Or, sorry, I meant Pokemon Go. Sorry. It's not that necessary to talk about Guild Wars 1 when talking about Guild Wars 2. As weird as that may sound, Guild Wars 1 barely connects to Guild Wars 2. You know what? To really emphasize how much the Baldur's Gate 3 thing pisses me off, nobody praises Dragon Age 4 for not having microtransactions. Guild Wars 1 is... No, we don't. To go ahead. Guild Wars 1 is pretty limited if and when we do that run. We're pretty much just going to do the MSQ and nothing else. No, of course not linear. No, I'm still not going to do it. But the reason I'm not going to do it is because, A, I don't think that kind of attention to detail is actually necessary, because if you actually found a game like that, then that's just an exception at that point. Boom, we're good. There's no need to adjust it, because if I say no mobile games, most people know what I mean by that, right? It's like saying I don't want any crankshaft 3 through A657s when I could just say, look, I'm not an engineer. If I made a list of every specific individual thing like that, I would have gone crazy by now. Wait. No, it might be too late. There we go. Okay. How does that help me? Yep, it was always too late, Kennex Cow. There's a guy in a spacesuit behind me with a gun. Always was. It's like a moss or a fungus or something. Okay.
I knew there was something here.
Am I ever going to go back to base? I'm starting to worry at this point that I'm never going back to base. Also, if I vetoed predatory practices, the number of games I'd have to not take off the list is actually pretty large. Like Guild Wars 2, for instance. Or FF14. Alright, Mr. Red has put a gun to my head. He does this all the time. I have to make a mobile game. I guess that way? We have a cutscene, so that was the correct call.
No, 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 no.
What, son? You're brick.
Bex? Bex? Ah, damn it!
Yeah, Mr. Red has invented the incredibly amazing portal technology, and has decided to use it to put a portal specifically to my room, just to put a gun to my face. That's what he did with that technology.
Leave it alone, you little turd!
Graham!
Oh, I'm sorry, Linneruth. I hate mobile games. I don't hate you. None of my ire is directed at you. I apologize. I thought that was obvious. No, all my ire is directed at Mr. Red. Mr. Red! How could you? You were my brother. What would I make with a mobile game? God.
Ronnie? I lost your signal. Everything okay?
Yeah, sure, it's just... I think the animal might be hurt. I want to check on it.
Why this obsession with animal care? Just feels like we should be focusing on more practical matters. Not like we haven't got zoos back home.
I'm kind of with Bex here. Granted, I'm not a pet guy at all. But, like, what are we doing? I'm starting to hate the character we're playing. I'm not a zealot. That's not true! Oh shoot, I need to think of something to be zealous about. I can't think of anything! Help me out, what's something I could be a zealot about? Mobile games! Well, I mean, okay, I do hate mobile games. I've tried quite a few of them. In the hundreds at this point. Now, I stopped because it was getting very, very clear that it not only wasn't working, but it wasn't getting better. But I did my due diligence on that one. Holy crap, it's Anditty! Thought we lost him. Thank you for funding this run, Anditty. Basically by yourself. Like, hang on. Let's do a little math here. Anyone feel like doing some math here? Suffering. What is 1,563 divided by 1,571?
Yoink!
So there you go. And Diddy funded 99.49077288351351368555506047 1% of this run by himself. Thank you, Entity. There's a new Kirby? Yeah, pretty much, a little bit. All right, what am I doing? I got turned around. I grabbed this. Right. Okay, I know where I am. You know, I keep getting all these resources, but we haven't been back to camp since the beginning of the game. I'm starting to wonder if there's any point in any of this. This is Unreal 4, I want to say. Loading screen. I mean, Linerith, I have no better way to tell you that I have nothing against you personally than the fact that you play Diablo Immortal, which I personally consider to be the worst game ever made. I still don't hold that against you. Like, if I actually hated that, if I was actually that much of a zealot, I would have banned your ass over that. I am not that. I know you think I'm a terrible person, Linerith, but I swear I'm not. What is that? Do you see that? It's like the first architecture we've seen out here. It's like copper? Is that copper or bronze? No, that actually looks like iron. Never mind. I'm going to take that back.
Oh, look at you. You're okay. You're saying hello, aren't you? Hi.
God, her face is hideous. Sorry. The humans are just weird in this one.
All right. Off you go.
Uh-oh.
What the hell is that?
It's called a statue?
That thing is massive. Hey, Hex, looks like we're not the first intelligent life on this rock after all. I mean, there are structures all over this area.
What?
Yeah, there were definitely people living here.
I hope you're sure about the past tense. Not up for alien encounters.
Sure looks deserted. I'll send you some scans.
Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. That would have been hysterical, Gigapudding. I mean, the aliens probably created the phazon. I mean, the gunk. Ah, it could be Blue Fusion. I don't know. I enjoy ungunking in general, yes, Aunt Diddy. We've compared it to a few things. Mario Sunshine, I still can't think of the name of it. Power Wash Simulator, that's the other one. Also, I guess Viscera Cleanup Detail. While we're on the subject.
Look at these inscriptions. Hey, Bex, how are your skills in ancient alien alphabets, huh?
Bit rusty, to be honest. But send a scan my way and I'll have the computer work on it. This translation's gonna take a while.
Any clues on how to crack this gate open?
Seems like the control mechanism is triggered by some sort of energy pulse.
I've got a wonky thermal accelerator on my workbench, and I think I should be able to modify the glove. Okay, I'm heading back to camp.
Finally! You should find a good spot for putting down a signal beacon. Maybe over by the statue. It'll make it easier for you when you want to return there later.
Now, what's this fellow's deal? What were you up to?
Holy crap, this thing is old. A couple centuries at least.
That's
Dang.
not that old. I don't want to rain on that parade. A statue being a couple centuries old is not that old. That's true. At least it's not 10,000 years old.
Advanced. A lot of care went into erecting this thing.
Yeah, it sure is imposing. Must be someone important, right?
People rarely build statues over those who didn't make some huge difference. Or a dictator, hard to guess.
No, little Billy. Ignoring the obvious fact that they're on the phone, they also sucked.
Well, would you look at that?
Yeah, see, that's what I was taking from that. I kind of like the idea that this place went to hell just a couple centuries ago. Or within the last couple of centuries. Okay, so. Warp point. Hey! Oh, there's our map. That's probably our entire overworld map, too, right there.
I'm really hungry.
Oh, you want to know how I've been? Well, Kurt got his joints clogged with mud. Blew a fuse when I tried to clean them. I've killed about 1 million of those nasty bugs. Not to mention the moist and the corrosion. Great day.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting. But you know what I'm like when I get excited. Let's eat.
And maybe seal up the ship. And don't let the robot cook for you.
Oh, good.
Oh, yeah. My taste buds are still in heaven. Well done, Kurt.
You got served.
Tomorrow I gotta find a way to change his speech code. He needs to learn to say something else.
Well, I'm going back out as soon as the sun's up. That animal I saw, I can't even describe it.
It's an
It was
elk.
so beautiful. And we've discovered traces of an old civilization. Who were they?
And can it tell us something about the energy signal? That's what I want to know.
Yup. Hey, you should come with me for once. Let's adventure together.
In these shoes? Nah.
Maybe we'll get famous. I can picture the headlines. Scavengers discover unknown alien world. Make a fortune.
Scrappers try to escape deaths, die in agony on shitty space rock.
I like that one.
Everything's gonna be fine. I can feel it in my guts.
Wish my guts were more like yours. Planning on sitting out here all night or what?
Just a bit longer.
Suit yourself. I'm in the bunk. Lights out, Kurt.
You go served.
Thanks, Kurt. Appreciate you. Ugh. Okay, so upgrades? Any upgrades? Ooh, okay, so higher unlocks sprint and fire plasma pulse. Well, we can afford that, so.
Cool. I'm loving this new look for Pumpkin. Badass.
Get a room, you two.
I mean, I might as well get all the upgrades while we're here, so sure. Time to go commit some war crimes. Aw. Is that it? Did I miss anything? Nope, okay. Hey, Kurt.
I'll make sure Bex doesn't get too lonely when I'm out exploring. Right, Kurt?
You got served.
Thought so. Keep it up, buddy.
Ronnie, wait.
Yeah, what?
Seriously, you have to be careful out there.
It's been you and me for the last 5 years, Bex, and that's not gonna change.
And then we die.
Are we clear on that?
Aye, Captain. Crystal.
I like how we had to unlock a boot upgrade in order to figure out how to run.
All right, let's try this.
E, okay.
Bullseye!
Interesting. God, that's so Little Billy asked an interesting question. I'm actually still chewing on it. So, for those of you not aware, for a while there... That's a good point, Little Billy. The only really viable way to play Final Fantasy 5 and 6 was with the absolutely atrocious garbage mobile port. Now, phone's pretty accessible, pretty easy to get a hold of, and they also ported it to the PC. But, like, is that better than nothing? Is bad better than nothing? Like, it's such a weird question. I'm actually not sure what I think of that. I suppose, hypothetically, the answer is yes, bad is worse than nothing.
Wow, this is so cool. The beings that built all this new engineering and how to organize their efforts. Why did they disappear? Do you think there was a war, or maybe it was us? Humans, I mean.
We would have read about it. Not like we've encountered a lot of other beings in the galaxy.
Casual exposition. But we have encountered some. Well, no, not the bad, boring access. I mean, like, imagine you didn't have the ability to play. We'll use a specific example. Final Fantasy V. It just wasn't possible because you don't have a PS1, you don't have a Game Boy Advance, you don't know how to emulate, or you don't have a computer to emulate on. So your only option is the and I want to stress, it was a really bad port. The terrible mobile port. Right? That's just, that's a weird one. For review purposes, that wouldn't affect the review at all, because they're crap games. We're only here to review the game itself, not the availability of it from a store perspective. That's a weird one to think about. So yeah, I suppose by default the answer is, yeah, that's better than nothing.
Since when is a locked gate anything but a challenge to you?
Didn't say I wasn't gonna open it.
So we've added one new bit of kit.
going on here? The gunk's going all crazy around this weird pipe. Almost like it's aware of it.
A weird pipe? Are you being careful?
No.
Yes. The gunk just seems more aggressive.
Yeah, I'm going to stand by my earlier statement. No. We are not being careful.
Yeah. Whoa. The ping just spiked. What's going on?
Me and Pumpkin just cleared the gunk around the pipe. And it doesn't look like the other ruins. It looks active.
We just happened to get another energy ping. The gunk seems to be drawing energy out of this stuff, right? And it was like all attracted to the pipe. So,
The pipe is full of energy.
bingo. Now, where does the pipe lead? Follow it.
Yeah, no kidding, Xavion. Hey, we found a horrible planet filled with, like, gunk that absorbs the life from the nearby terrain. Okay, I'm out. Peace. Look, you can sell energy, Gigapudding. If there's one thing that matters, it's money. Money.
What's this thing? Uh-oh.
You've discovered explosives. Sticky bombs, even.
Hell yeah!
Surprised her partner isn't on the comms being like, are you bombing stuff? No.
Bex? I think I know where the polluted river comes from. What an awful place.
You still that pipe?
It runs right through the cliffs on the other side of this lake. Looks like there's an entrance there.
Can you cross it on your own? I'd rather not start up Bunny. She's got 2 good launches left at most.
There are more ruined structures in the lake. Maybe I can... No worries. I'll figure something out.
Try to remove some more gunk from the pipe if you find any. Getting more readings from the energy spikes could help me with locating the source.
Sure thing. This place could use some cleaning up. Well, this way feels promising.
Money can't buy happiness, said by poor people everywhere. That's dark. Oh, jeez. Okay.
This society has stood here for a long time, and
Yeah, let's go back. Let's go back. Also true, Xavier. If there's one commonality for rich people, and I mean this with sincerity, it's that they do not want company. It's funny when you think about it. weird, but okay. You could also call it pathetic, Wolfenstein. Call it what it is. There we go. Yeah, I just realized about 30 seconds ago what it wants me to scan.
Yeah, this'll do. If I line them up, I should be able to cross. I just need to find a way to rotate the other pieces too.
I'm glad I backtracked to do that, because I can just picture getting about halfway through this puzzle and being like, oh, I didn't do the first one. Oh. Shoot. Well, I'm stupid. Not that that's news to anybody.
Might be able to track the pipe through here.
It says we could scan to get an upgrade. I don't know what upgrade we're getting from scanning. Or if we're getting an upgrade from scanning. Let's not go down there. Yeah, maybe it's faster. I don't know. Maybe we'll get a scanned pulse. One pulse, please. One. Could be, because the only two upgrades I've gotten so far are both mandatory upgrades, so... And because I just started scanning... Yeah. Aw. Okay, now back to the deep, dark pit of eternal despair. Sorry, it's an old folks' home. I was actually thinking about that. I would qualify most of the SteamWorld games as AA rather than single A, you know, indie. But even that, it's kind of like right on the... Ooh, upgrade unlocked, energy cycle. It's kind of right on the edge, you know?
Maybe this can help me?
Because some of those SteamWorld games are pretty legit. And they've been able to keep afloat and do all kinds of stuff for years at this point. I don't know. Food for thought, I suppose.
Alright!
So apparently we can blow up Gunk in addition to sucking up Gunk. Yeah, like the original SteamWorld Dig, that's indie, but like, yeah, from then on, they'd made enough money to really start stretching out and up their production values and blah, blah,
Natural
blah.
bridges.
You want to know this? You probably already know this, Mr. Ed. You want to know the simplest, dumbest way to make a cheese sandwich better? Get out a skillet, get some butter on the skillet, toast the bread in the butter on the skillet. Add cheese, done.
Maybe I can shoot that thing down?
Yeah, me too. Yeah, did he? I mean, it does have the addition of butter, Mr. Red.
You played a big part in the history of this place, didn't you? How's it going with the language translation?
Still haven't got all of it. I mentions the energy, though. I'm not sure how it translates. Something
Pulse
like
array.
Geist?
I found another inscripted statue. Maybe it's a scene from their holy script or something?
Might be. But we're
Holy
not here to
script?
study religion.
Yeah, you and me both, in arrows. Don't worry, I'm gonna conquer the world later. Walk around with a newspaper. Whap! Quit it! Whap. That's the game plan. Newspaper. Don't worry, it's an unbeatable plan, because newspapers are so rare that I'll be the only one with one. Meanwhile, half my chat is thinking, what's a newspaper?
There's another word that's frequent in the text, though. The computer suggests it translates to garden. Or maybe gardener?
I wish the computer would work faster. I can't wait to see the whole picture.
You've been here less than a day. Okay, you know what? You got me there, Andy. Nope, that's right, that's right. Okay. The town crier has it's one of those shirt bazookas, if you've ever seen those. So that's a loading screen. But yeah, shirt bazooka, but with newspapers. Boom. At that point, that's just Paperboy. Oh my god, modern Paperboy, but like with orc weapons. Not literally, but like, you know, that kind of ridiculous inspiration.
I knew there was something here.
I mean, Saints Row was already like one step into that kind of a concept. Yeah, exactly, little Billy.
There's static on the radio again. That means more gunk.
We'll take care of it.
Actually, I did play Get Out of Hell. It was alright, I guess. Like, it felt like a step down, especially after Saints Row 4.
Yeah. Another energy spike. The location's still fuzzy, but it's definitely related to whatever is on the other side of the doorway.
Just one more to go, I think.
You know, I think they value beauty.
How can you tell?
It's just a feeling. These ruins have something aesthetic about them. Like they were built not just for function.
As I say, the warp is messing with us. Air ATP extractor. What's that? Oh god, I remember that, Dakota. I think I saw it at GDQ. Like, you went around, but instead of shooting people dead, you shot people with better clothes. Because their clothes were just awful. And, like, the boss fights are people who have terrible fashion. It's I can't remember if it's an FPS or a third-person shooter, but it's that. No! Spartan, no! Okay, we lost Spartan. He's dead. He's dead. He's lost to us. Yeah, that's the one. It is a first-person shooter. I was right. Yep. Nice place, aside from the massive amount of gunk everywhere. Oh well. Yeah, alright. If you gotta do it, you gotta do it. The Rune Keeper, Spartan. It's just, I'll put this as simply as I can. I know you and I don't agree on everything, but from my perspective, the Rune Keeper made me quit Lotro. Now, there's a little more to it than that, but that really is the summary. I was not a fan of that class. Imagine being able to heal and DPS, but not very well at either. To the point where you're basically useless and you don't bring anything to the party that other people don't do, but better than you. Like, you know how some games go out of their way to try and make... actually, yeah. Some games go out of the way to try and make it so that hybrid classes have something that they can bring to the table. A Rune Keeper is literally just a worse healer and a worse DPSer. Jeez. Like a movie or a game? Because hopefully they're going to make a game. Maybe they can make one a little bit better than last time. Best support DPS? I mean, Minstrel, 100%. Minstrel's also the best healer. I've heard good stuff about the Pirate class, which I can't think of the name of right now. But I can't speak to that personally. That came out after I quit.
They worked metal, built statues of their leaders. Did they have a belief system, you think?
I don't know. Maybe. My expertise is in hauling stuff across the galaxy. If only there was more work in alien antiquities.
Ooh, space archaeologists.
If it can lead us closer to the source of the energy signal, I'm all for it.
I know. Find energy, go home, get rich, but also space exploration.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I've been here. Apparently not? Okay. Now, if you want to be pure support, that's what Burglar's for. Burglar and Lore Master. I would not recommend playing those unless you have someone dedicated to actually doing everything else. Because those are not good solo classes. Come on. There we go. What? Ah! Yeah, Minstrel is the best DPS class and also the best healing class. Minstrel is also a great solo class. The only class I would say that's better at soloing the Minstrel is Guardian. It's not very balanced. Look, Lotra has got a lot going for it. Game design is not one of those things. Look, if you want to play a Bjorning, you can play a Bjorning. Yeah, this is gonna work, because I'm on a timer. What? Not even close to where I was aiming. Look at that. Look where my reticule is. And look where it's aiming. What? Yeah, it's yet another game that has that problem with third-person camera aiming. I mean, I have no interest in it personally with my roof. But Andy Serkis is legit, so it'll probably be good. Where are we holding all this junk? Like, I know we have a backpack, and like we've got hoses sticking from our claw thing to our backpack, but where are we holding all this crap?
Hey, Bex, do the inscriptions mention anything about who this fellow is by any chance? You think it's their god?
I don't think so. But the text seemed quite poetic. There's a rhyme to it, like phrases from a fairy tale. Computer's still working on the last bits.
She's just eating it so she can regurgitate it later. I did see the official announcement for Legion Remix. Not as much info as I would like, but it is cool to know that they're doing the above world difficulty thing. Which, by the way, can I just say, I just talked about that, so I take full credit for that. Yeah, exactly, Linnea. Like, it'll probably be good. Let's hope it'll be good. But yeah, no, the idea of not only having overworld difficulty slider, but also Mythic plus scaling infinitely? Sounds interesting.
They really thought this fellow was a big deal.
Maybe they were forced to think so.
What's going on here? Is it a meeting or a summoning? Maybe this large guy built this whole place, like a founder of the society.
Yeah, they skipped from Pandaria straight to Legion and Earth. Not surprising. They're hitting the favorites. They're also very clearly using this as a test bed. So I bet you money the infinite scaling thing and the overworld difficulty option are something they're going to try to bake into the main game. 100%, because they already did that with Pandaria Remix. And it's possible that Legion Remix might fix Legion, which means Legion's score might not be in the gutter. Yeah, a Warlords Remix would be interesting. I actually would find that to be an interesting challenge, personally. Like, as in to design. But I could see why they would skip over it. Well, the remixes are seasonal things.
Okay.
The gunk close to the pipe seems more hostile.
But nothing we can't handle.
But when they introduce a remix, they usually do tech tests, and they usually implement new concepts or fixes, which then get baked into just the main game. Again, that's from past tense. They already did that with the previous remix they did. So it is entirely possible Legion's score will retroactively go up soon.
The closer you get to the other side of the lake, the stronger the readings get.
I'm guessing we'll find some sort of answer through that opening.
All right, here we go.
Time to see where all this leads to.
Can't wait.
I wonder how they built all of this. No traces of machinery.
Maybe like the pyramids back home. I read about it in this expose in Mech's Digest. No one really knows how they were built. Should have been impossible without modern tools.
Yeah, I read that too. That's the sort of feeling I get from this place.
Which part, Spartan? Fighting Archimond, or the fact that it was our Archimond? Despite all logic and reason. I was gonna say, I thought we knew how they made the Egyptian pyramids, but I admittedly haven't studied in a while, so So this looks nice.
Are you? Don't forget to set a beacon.
Well, let's go grab some upgrades while we're here. Why not? I have! Check it out, Andy. Whoa! Ugh. Wait, hang on. Hang on. We can do it. We can die! Ugh. And that's death. Okay, so we gain a paralyzed bolt. Brief increase in run speed when you absorb gunk. Take more hits before you go down. We haven't even seen a health meter yet. Collect alien meter to regain health. We haven't seen health yet. Okay. Might as well grab these. We need, what do we need? Ore, looks like. Oh no, that's alien, I think. So I haven't got a chance to play it yet, Sub-Zero, but it is actually on our list to do in the co-op night. So someday I may actually play it. I haven't played it yet. Listen, the aliens built the pyramids in Peru, okay? Actually, no, my dad works at Aliens, so I've got an uncle there.
What the? The ping? Interference. And I can...
Bex? Bex, are you there?
So, this looks like an actual dungeon.
Mother of all stars! That glowing light up there. Is that where the ping's coming from? I gotta get up there. Yuck. No wonder the water's all clogged up. What is this? A priest's sacrifice? Did they make offerings to the energy god? Enough with the fantasies, Ronnie. Stay focused.
I don't know, that sounds like archaeology to me. Make wild presumptions and assumptions. And then assume they're right. And kill your friend. Because she's been consumed by the gunk! This is a lot of gunk. Maybe I shouldn't be grabbing all this. Let's not try to grab all of it. Let's yeah, we could kill her guilt-free. She is an eel after all. Ooh, that's growing back. Okay. I'm not sure that's making a hole. Look at that. It's growing in as I'm pulling it out. Do you see that? Like I'm kind of making a hole. Hey, James. Oh, hey, we took damage. Still don't have a health bar, but, you know.
This stuff gets everywhere.
Yeah, I see the splatter on the screen. The beasts are made of gunk, a hardened version. They won't stray too far from soft gunk sources. They are drawn to energy and have a corruptive effect, so handle them with protective gear.
Making progress.
Oh, I don't know. It takes at least a minute, so, you know. A few years, Strahexia. Like, it doesn't seem to spread that fast. Whoa there. Yep, this is what I wanted my Saturday to be. Yep. Scooch on through here. Call this the James Sunderland special.
Oh, bollocks. This is gonna take forever, Pumpkin. I wish I could ask Bex for some advice. She'd tell me to just climb up there and take a look at that glowing thing.
Oh, there.
Sounds like a crazy person.
Scan the stupid thing. how much progress did I just lose by jumping down to scan that? And she is so impatient. Have you noticed that? My God. Maybe. Like, Classic Plus has kind of been doing that on Aerith. With, sorry, Season of Discovery. Whatever the formal name is for that. So it's not like it's unheard of. But they've only been doing that with Vanilla, so who knows. I don't see them going back to, say, Shadowlands anytime soon. Maybe Warlords? I know what you meant. I know what you meant, Leonardo. Like, see, the problem is it's kind of hard to predict Blizzard right now because they are so far off the map, in a good way, that they're doing wild and crazy stuff right now. And again, mostly in a good way. So, maybe? Asked me about 5 years ago, I'd be like, no way in hell. But here we are. Okay, that was a thing.
Gunk. Good thing I've got my mask on.
That's it, Scarlet Bastion, yeah. Raspberry Jam's getting worse.
I'm not gonna let this stuff stop me. Just a bit further.
Hey, Judo Joker. Thank you for the sub. Look at the bot. Oh, it was Xavion. Ah. And we'll put that towards GTA 6. Splinter Cell Double Agent. Siphon Filter Omega Strain. Okay. You did the most horrible thing you possibly could, Xavion. Asked a question. Yeah, but I meant to scan that, but I couldn't let go of it once I grabbed it. Whatever, hopefully it's
Back
not
into
one
the
of those.
fray.
Look, I couldn't stop sucking for Lictum.
Except the inscriptions frequently mention the word garden. Does he refer to this place?
Oh my god. Where am I? Where am I?
They grew their crops?
Actually, yeah, Shadow Machine. This place? I don't know. Even this place would probably cost about $2,000 a month to set up here. What do you want about it? true. This is Riverside property. You know that's going to jack the price up. One of the houses we were looking at is actually near a river. It literally, I want to stress this, literally costs double what another larger house costs that's not on the river. Just straight double. Exotic location. Hello, what's this?
A hatch? Well, what Bex do? I guess I gotta try to get it open?
Nope, we're gonna scan it first. Scan that. The momentum oscillator. Anything else around here before it moves? Let's do it. Let's do it.
Holy crap!
What the fish, Ronnie?
Hey, Bex! You're back!
I almost died like 3 times.
So worried. At first, I lost the ping and the radio went all static. I went inside to try and fix it, and then came this sound like a swoosh. And I looked out, and the whole place had changed. The river's clearing up. The air is lighter, and the energy reading went right off the charts.
I know, right? It was like this mega gunk, and I opened a hatch on the pipe, and there was this, like, energy blast.
Very descriptive.
Vanished in one blow.
According to the data, you released pure lightning.
It opened up my way, too. I can see where the pipe comes out of the ground.
You can? You have to follow it. I mean, if you think it's safe to go down there.
I'd say me and Pumpkin are up for the challenge.
Hey, it's one of those things I can scan. Hog fungus. Okay. No, listen, it's gotta be about the HVA, Lunarith. We can't have an interesting, fascinating Naga expansion. We have to focus on the Horde versus Alliance. Listen, we can't have something about Argus, okay? Argus was actually kind of chonky. I'll give him that. It feels like it wants me up there, but I guess not. Oh man, we need to have an HVA game that's pure gacha. And the only... Oh god, that actually does sound like a mobile garbage. A mobage game. But actually, think about it for a sec, right? There's a lot of mobage games, the formula they use is it's not versus in the strictest sense of the word. It's score-based. And so people are trying to compete for getting the highest score and staying competitive with the other people. So... I do remember people complaining that Legion was too green, which is just... I'm not even comment on. I mean, people complained about too many orcs in Warlords, so what the hell do they know? Oh yeah, don't worry. All those microtransactions are totally optional. All of this is obtainable with without using real money. What do you mean it takes 3 months to get one currency? Of course it does.
This place makes me think of those secret gardens I used to read about, you know, when I was a kid.
You wouldn't mind being an adventurer in a fairy tale, would you?
I sure wouldn't.
You probably are, kid. I hate to break this to you. You're on a magic planet with magic gunk and magic growing life stuff. You're about as in the middle of the fairy tale as it's getting. So Trihexia asked if Xbox is in trouble. That's actually a much more complex question than it sounds like.
I'm following the pipe. Doop, 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 doop.
See that right there? That's Xbox right now. So, remember how I mentioned how the other executives are kind of fighting Phil Spencer over at Xbox? And have been for a while? Well, that's still going. And, that's still a problem.
We're getting deep underground, but the only way up is down.
Like, if Xbox Gaming is left to do their own frickin' thing, they tend to push out pretty good stuff. And take care of their developers pretty well. The moment the rest of Microsoft gets involved, things go to hell. Very quickly. It's almost funny how directly you can correlate that. I have no idea, to coin it. Like, ostensibly we're here to make money. We are scavengers looking for untapped claims. And this apparently qualifies. One of the tiny little things they exposited earlier is we only have enough energy left in the ship for 2 more jumps. Which means just taking off at this point is kind of a problem. So we're more or less stuck here until we get something profitable. Yes, Blue Fusion Vault, that is exactly what I'm saying.
The computer's finally decoded the text. Listen. Our lives were nothing but sweat and toil because the Geist was buried. The Gardener made it flow and bestowed upon us our future.
Ooh, sounds like poetry. The Geist must be the energy, right?
All the inscriptions basically state that the Gardener made the energy flow, so they did make use of it. That's good news for us.
Whoa, just look at this place. No gunk, just amazing nature.
Game? If you try to cram this environmentalism down my throat a little bit too hard, I might actually choke on it. I get it. I get it. Again, Ori and the Blind Forest was pretty overt in and of itself, and that game barely had dialogue. I haven't decided if it's a negative yet, Blue Fusion Bolt, but I am kind of tired of her banging on about how extremely beautiful and amazing everything is, and how the gunk sucks, and blah, blah, blah. Like, game, first of all, you don't have to say any of that. I have eyes. Second of all, I mean, again, obvious environmentalism is obvious. We get it, game. We get it. We get it. We get it.
There might be a way through here.
I wonder if we're water soluble. That's Not the sound effect I was expecting from hitting the river, but here we are. What we got? What we got? Energy lure. Attract gunk creatures for a short while. Requires alien material. That also requires alien material. Absorb gunk at a higher rate. Oh, yes, please. Yes. Upgrade my suckitude.
How are you holding up?
The gunk was everywhere. I've never seen anything like it. It was like it went on forever, covering everything. You can't even imagine. You should have been there, Bex.
Wow, you sure make it sound appealing. But hey, seriously, I'm glad you got through that okay. It sounded pretty intense.
It sure was. I can't wait to see what else we find.
Well, hopefully several large, easily portable containers of whatever flows through those pipes.
It'd be nice. Yeah, how are you going to transport the energy you think you're going to find here? An evil mermaid man. Absorbing the residual energy of pollution and garbage. Feeding off the energy of Earth to transform into a monster. What? You've lost me, Mr. Red. Like, I've seen Captain Planet. I know how this gets.
All right. Damn, tight space.
You think it's a dead end? It would be awful to lose the pipe now, when we've come this far.
Nah, seems to be opening up further down.
How many chapters are there, out of curiosity? Not that I'm in a hurry, I'm just idly curious. Gauge how far we are. Because we just hit chapter 5. There's 87 chapters! Oh, okay.
Oh, this place really did open up, like a whole system of caves.
Just don't get lost.
I'll try.
It's fine, I'm spelunking in an alien world with no climbing gear. It will be fine. Nothing could possibly go wrong with that scenario. It's definitely not one of the biggest nightmare scenarios that I could think of. You know, I don't know, Linarith.
Oof, this is gonna be a squeeze.
I think that enemy got the point.
Yoink.
And the yoink. I'm picturing something with the severity and intensity of, like, Gandalf informing Frodo of how the One Ring works.
I can barely see my hand in front of me.
But he's talking about someone.
We don't want you breaking anything.
Me? I've never broken a bone in my life.
Well, you did lose half an arm.
But instead of talking to him about the One Ring or Sauron, he's actually specifically discussing, like, you don't understand, Frodo. This villain, this Mr. Red, he doesn't fully wash the dishes before he puts them away. And sometimes he'll throw away food. Just throws it into the trash to be taken away to the dump. And, yeah. It's that. Like, imagine there's this moment where Pippin.
What's that sound I keep hearing?
I found some more of these natural explosives. This planet sure is a wonder.
Handle with care, please. Any sign of the pipe?
A little busy here, partner. I'll report to you as soon as I've got something.
So, like, do you remember the scene where he's explaining the Witch King of Agmar to Pippin? They're saying no living man can hurt him. You've met him before. He stabbed Frodo on Weathertop. His name is Tritonus. And he's talking about, like, your environmental guy. They say he will go to the restaurants, pull out the napkins, and just throw them into the trash, just to waste them. He feeds off of the garbage energy. Powers him. This is not a natural villain. It's not the way of the world. What's funny is Lord of the Rings is already pretty pro-environmentalist, but, like, I think we can dial it up, you know? I just really crank that up. And just think, this is a show Mr. Ed wanted me to analyze. Oh yeah, everything the orcs do pollutes. Literally everything. Like, they exhale smog.
The ruins. What were they doing?
They inhale air and exhale smog.
Careful.
Damn! You're breaking up. Oh, you know what that means. Gunk. Max! I found the pipe! What the? Oh, creepy.
How is
Didn't notice me at all, and it looked like it was following the pipe too.
the inhale plants?
Get through the same way, though. Let's get rid of this gunk.
What's up, Giga? Do you not like the gunk? Yeah, I was gonna look into the save thing, because near as I can tell, there's no saves at all. There's just, like... Oh, sorry. Apparently I can't save inside corruption. My bad. I'll double check that in a second. Ignore me. I'm done. I mean, it could be worse, Mr. Red. It could be the late seasons of Dragon Prince. Whoop. Alright, I found the very first episode to be intolerable, and we're done. I don't know, M. Diddy. As soon as I get out of this gunk section, I'll try to save. Let's see what's up with that. So far, the only health bar I've seen has been the red raspberry jam, and even that's just kind of barely there. I guess it's a good thing in this case.
Reception? Finally! I've been trying to break through the interference, but our cheap-ass equipment's not much to work with.
Good news! I found the pipe again.
You did? That's great.
I mean, this is a straight-up puzzle platformer, so yeah, I'm not surprised there's not a lot of combat. Okay, so we do apparently have multiple saves for manual saves, so that's good. Negative dodged there. Yeah, it's moved on. Alright, whatever.
It's like I'm in two different eras at once. The ruins look ancient, but the pipe looks brand new. So did that drone.
Drone? What the hell, Ronnie?
I was like right in front of it. All I cared about was the pipe.
That is interesting. Would be nice to know what it was up to.
No, I could kind of see it as Miristar. Of course, Verlictum. As if there's any other option. Password! Sorry. Do not exceed ore capacity. Okay. I wonder how many scans I missed earlier on. Yeah, I went a pretty decent chunk of time without scanning. It also says do not exceed ore capacity.
Huh. Interesting.
Any progress?
The only other way out of the room is locked. Should be a counterweight around here somewhere.
I have no idea, Linerith. Your guess is as good as mine. Oh, you mean this? Oh, well. In one more scan, I get another upgrade.
This should do it.
Okay, middle one. Left one. Right one.
Nope, didn't do it.
What's going on?
I think I activated some sort of ventilation system, and now both doors are shut.
Are you trapped?
There must be some way out of here.
It's a yes. God, she is so reckless. If we end up dying, I'm not even going to be surprised at this point. Just because of how ridiculously reckless we're being. Honestly, yeah. Kill the main
I'm out,
character.
Bex. At least from that room.
Good.
The air's all warm and humid down here. Not stale, though.
Gotta be honest, of all the genres I thought this would be, 3D platformer was not one of them. And I know it's technically a 3D puzzle platformer, but I'm not going to differentiate that much. Emission amplifier.
Ooh, better watch my step.
Nah, it's fine. I wouldn't worry about it. Heat spike hazard. Okay. No, that makes sense, Andity. Like, these devs have done a lot of platformers, and quite a few of them are good.
There's a heated flow of air
I can't wait
coming
for the
from
steamroll
below.
block.
And this area seems to be rich in mineral deposits. Maybe this was a mine? Looks like a lot of the caverns are natural, though.
Grab all the resources you can. Not nearly as profitable as getting that energy, but at least I know how to hawk anything we don't find a use for when we get back home.
Hi, Madman Robbie. Sorry. Thank you. Oh, jeez. That'll be fun, Mr. Red. Or should I say Mr. Tritonus? Tritanus? I don't know. As long as it's not Tritanus. I wouldn't put that past Wings Club, though.
Any trace of the pipe?
Not yet. I just have to make it over this chasm.
See, if I were the other person, I'd be like, chasm? Yeah, I do like the variety to the terrain. I'll be honest, I was starting to get a little bored of the same biome everywhere. Like, don't mistake me, it's a nice tile set, but, you know, you need more than one tile set, right? Of course, you have, I Am Setsuna. Nobody even remembers that game. We even streamed that game. It was not really good. Ugh. I'm sorry, Madman Robbie. For those of you who don't remember I Am Setsuna, think a really crappy version of Chrono Trigger mixed with Final Fantasy X, except everywhere is snow. Like, everything is snow. And the music never changes. It's always the same slightly shrill, slightly piercing violin piece. It's not a very good game. It's one of the reasons. It's one of the biggest reasons why when I see a game that says inspired by Chrono Trigger, I get a little bit more sus than I do enthusiastic, because I've seen several games that claim to be inspired by Chrono Trigger, and then they're I Am Setsuna.
Yuck. More gunk.
Gunk might mean energy, so it's not all bad.
Yeah, an entire game set on Hoth. That's about it. I have actually streamed Child of Light as well. Now that's a good game. I like Child of Light. I actually want to review it someday.
Oh, all right. I'm back in the locked room. Maybe I can open it up from here? That did it.
That would be nice, Umbral Magnus, but hang on. How would we make money if we did that? We need more money.
Found the pipe again. And more gunk. We might lose reception while I'm cleaning it up.
Thanks for warning. I'll feel better when you're...
Remember, if you get in at the ground floor of this exciting new investment opportunity... I think what other red trigger words there are for something you should never invest money in. It's a new paradigm in economic transactions. Guaranteed return on investment.
This place must have been abandoned for ages.
The gunk's taking over.
Weird. Still functional.
Downward trend is another one. I agree.
Oh, well, of course there are gunk critters down here.
Oh my god, that's it. All this gunk, it's just crypto.
Take that!
Well, listen, Madman Robbie. As an investment expert, let me give you one weird trick that Wall Street doesn't want you to know. You should give me all your money. Don't. God, don't. No more donations. Listen, WoW's Garbo. You know why? Well, look at this. Look at this graph. Look at this graph. Oh no, the gunk is what's left over after all the crypto mining happened.
Huh. Haven't seen one of those before.
Nice place.
Oh! Hey! Those tentacles look pretty frail. Maybe I could knock it off balance and just rip it right off its perch?
Scan it. Another hardened gunk form. This thing spews corruptive projectiles at anything on spitting distance. The root-like legs are softer and can be severed with a firm yank. I don't know. Borderlands 3 is a pretty bad game. I feel comfortable in that analysis.
Like that. How are you doing?
I've done some cleaning. Place looks good as new. And the air feels lighter here.
Can't you just go around the gunk? You should focus on following the pipe.
Well, the gunk clogs everything up. I can't go any further without removing it first. Besides, it's harmful.
Look, we really need to make some progress. If we don't, it's all gonna...
It's all gonna what?
Never mind. Just find a way out of there.
There's a thing called bills, right? See, bills were invented by the devil, who one day woke up and he's like, you know what I should do? I should make human beings waste 2/3 of their life doing something they don't care about at all. End statement. Look, it's not my fault that she's the hottest woman in that game, Mad Robbie. I don't know what you want from me.
I need to flip another switch for that door's lock.
This Kawakami is legit. Sorry. Alright, let's go grab some upgrades. What do we got? What do we got? Expand your glove's effective absorption area. A mass-focused diffuser increases the Schwarzschild radius of the vacuum drive. Sure, whatever.
So, how's it going out there?
It's all a bit maze-like. Cave tunnels mixed with old ruinous machinery. But I'm making steady progress.
Hope it doesn't get too maze-like. You wouldn't want to completely lose the...
Yes, the pipe. I know. I got it.
Sorry, okay? Worried.
It's not like I'm not focusing on the pipe. But just look at this place. This stuff shouldn't be here.
Excuse me, humanization. You caught me in the middle of taking a pill. So, the short answer is no. I don't have any, like, novels or written stories set within the Primus campaign. Most of it is just in my head, if I'm being really honest. Which means at some point I'll probably lose it. Is this where I came in?
This looks like trouble.
Also, I don't want to get into this yet again. But in brief, like to throw all joking out the window for a second, the problem with the romance options in Persona 5 is that they're not romance options for the main character, they're romance options for the player, the person playing the video game. And they know that most of the people playing the video game are already reasonably old, 20, 30, 40. So they're designed with that in mind. The moment you actually think about it from the perspective of the actual protagonist, a kid who is in high school, a lot of that falls apart instantly. It's also partially why the main protagonist has no personality to speak of. They're just a avatar, a vehicle for the player. Yeah, exactly, Esmerister. And I get why they do that, but like, no. If you're gonna make it so that it's just an avatar for me, give me some dialogue options so I could play, a person, so I could decide what kind of character I am. If you're not, make it a character who has a character. Mass Effect isn't a great example of that, but at least Shepard is a freaking person. Unlike Joker, who isn't. I mean, the doubly irritating thing, and I can't believe that I'm saying this, but whatever, here we are, is that there is no real romance in Persona 5. Like, I'm sorry, if you're going to have a romance thing as a mechanic in a game, have it be a thing. For those of you not aware, in Persona 5, the actual romance is basically 2 slightly different lines of dialogue and 1 different scene pretty late in the game, depending on if you romance someone. That's it. Baldur's Gate 2 had better romance than that, and that is an insult. For those of you who've never done it, Baldur's Gate 2 has fade to black sex scenes. And slightly different dialogue whenever those trigger. By the way, they trigger randomly. Or pseudo-randomly. I don't do as much writing for book stuff as... I know, right, Zandiddy? Fade to black. I don't do as much book writing as I used to. Nowadays I do more script writing, which I admit I find far more engaging personally. The last time I actually sat down and wrote a book was in high school. And now, granted, I've edited it over the years several times to try and make it slightly less terrible. That would be funny, Linderuth. We found these archaeological surveys. They must have been religious. What makes you think that? Well, they had iconography. Oh my gosh. Oh, that would be awful. Guys. Picture this game made during the brown era of gaming. So first of all, way too much bloom. Everything's brown and gray. And it's also got, like, the motion blur film grain over it. Ugh. Just the thought of that is making me vomity. And yeah, for some reason, Steve Blum is there. Yeah, they all worship this guy called Superman. He was clearly a regular man, but super. There was a great dichotomy, a schism, in the church, however. And some people followed the Batman. We're not sure what his deal was. We're not sure what a bat is.
This seems useful.
Oh, it just blows it up. Nice. I'll take that. Yep, the Batman orthodoxy and the super church feuded for years. And also, for some reason, something called a Goku. We're not sure what the specific relevance is of the Goku to the super church. But it was a common point of discussion. Yes, we've seen ancient prophecies. The one known as the Slayer.
Bex, you back?
Ronnie, I'm here. I'm here.
The air feels less humid here, like there's a light breeze. I think I'm close to the room with the locked door again.
Let's hope this means that you found a way out. You see a switch anywhere?
I'll take a look.
Yeah, the Goku faith is unrelated, but constantly dovetails into the super faith. It's very strange. Yes, the Titans. It's actually kind of a fun thought exercise, right? Look at something, some popular media thing, and try to see how aliens would look at it. While we're here. Go with pasta tonight, Mr. Red. I mean, I ain't arguing as Brewstar. For some reason, the Ancient Ones seemed to venerate eels? Yes, the curse of arachnophobia handled down by the wrathful god, Spider-Man.
This must be it.
So named,
All right,
because
time
he
to
was
open
part
that
man,
door.
part spider.
I'm out again, Bex. And I've got eyes on the pipe again.
Thank the stars.
Looks like there's some sort of road here. The structures are more ordered. More industrial than the ones back by the lake.
Hey, Ronnie, I'm sorry about before, for losing patience. You know, I'm always thinking of worst case scenarios. Let's just keep our eyes on the prize, okay?
Eyes on the prize it is.
And then we find some bots, but for some reason, they seem to be steam-powered bots? It's very strange. No more info, Brigman.
place is so beautiful, it hurts my eyes. Almost makes me forget that there's a whole forgotten society buried here.
I guess we should be glad there's no competition.
What about this is beautiful? Sorry. That sounds harsh, doesn't it?
And this drone's found it too. I'm just gonna follow them both upwards.
All right, but keep your eyes open.
She lives in a. I mean, she is poor. I've lived. Oh, okay. Let's not tempt fate over there.
Damn, this corruption always in my way. Ugh, these nasty things again. Yeah. Up we go! Oh, I know how to handle you now. Heh!
I love how they squeal as they die. I get why sound design like that exists, and it's a good thing, but it always amuses me because it's almost always something that doesn't have a mouth that makes the sound. And I always find myself thinking, where is the sound coming from? And do I want to know the answer to that question?
What the hell is that? There's a huge tower structure on the other side of the river.
Maybe it's the same as the thing you've just gone up?
Looks bigger.
I mean, yeah, imagine someone ripping off your head with a vacuum cleaner. You want to make Luigi's Mansion horrifying, that's how you do it. Mamma mia! It's very simple, Matter and Robbie. So, if you donate to the show in any manner that we track, you can add something instead of put it towards something. If you add something, you can only add one thing. So, instead of being like, I want to put it towards this and this and adding this, or I want to add this and this, you can only add this. Does that make sense? As for Night Roads, I've never heard of that, so let's hit up the Googles. And see what that is. Let's see. Night Roads is a novel. Okay, let's try something else here. Here we go. Is this a choices game? It is a choice game. Sure. It's probably not going to review super well, I'm not going to lie to you, but we can go through it. So here's the way that usually works out. For a choice game, which involves me reading a huge amount of dialogue out loud, I kind of limit how many times I'm willing to do extra playthroughs, because at some point or another, it's going to start legitimately causing me very serious physical pain. So, depending on the length of the game would determine how many times we kind of do repeat playthroughs and try out other branches. Sense make? I mean, As always, PFR is the guiding principle, but I wanted to explain why, in this case, that might be a thing. If you're cool with that, then I'm cool with that.
I wonder what's generating that light. It's not coming from a natural source. A bit creepy, to be honest. Not very inviting.
You're thinking of turning back?
No, of course not. The signal's still strong, right?
You kidding? It's pounding louder than my heart.
So, this is the first time we've seen the red lights be artificial. That's a good sign. This whole place screams good guy area. That's true, Xavion. That's true. Guys, I need Xavion assassinated immediately. He's going to spread the horrible orthodoxy of the Batman. Oh.
What the?
Okay.
Is that thing alive in there?
What's alive?
Oh, we were wrong about the competition, Bex. It's still here.
Time to kill it.
Looking at one of them right now.
Right, don't touch anything.
The energy seems to be pumping through the machine with the being in it. It's hurting. I can't just leave it like this. It needs help.
No, Ronnie. Ronnie.
I've got this.
Some people are born dumb. Some people spend years of their life practicing to be as dumb as Ronnie is.
Come on, Ronnie.
Maybe if I disconnected this thing?
Don't disconnect things.
Yeah, she's kind of a dick, honestly. Okay, all jokes aside, if you want to be stupid, that's on you. But like, you're being kind of a dick to your beau, right?
All right.
Who is either your friend, your partner, or your lover, or any combination thereof. And like, that's just kind of a dick move. And every time,
Gotta find a way to lower it more.
Stupid.
every single time that Bex expresses some kind of concern or whatever, Ronnie just brushes it off immediately. Have you noticed that? Like, imagine if I'm like, hey guys, I want to go spelunking. And you're like, dude, that's insanely dangerous. Please make sure you at least take like a harness and get some training and take proper supplies. And I'm like, whatever, you worry too much. I deserve to be slapped for that. This is why I keep thinking maybe we'll end up transitioning to playing as Bex at some point. It's like, we are clearly too dumb to live. Yeah, this looks, safe is the word I would use. Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Yes! It's working!
OSHA? What's OSHA?
This stuff gets everywhere.
Actually, yeah. All it would take is one of these cave formations to adjust just a little bit and have her leg get trapped, and she's probably going to be dying a very slow, very unpleasant death. Meanwhile, her partner's left on a planet with no resources, because we have all of them on us, and very little fuel in the tank. Literally. Look at all this crypto.
Just a bit more.
Mountain climbing you shouldn't do alone. Cave diving you shouldn't do alone. Regular diving you shouldn't do alone. Honestly, most of those kind of things are group activities for a freaking reason. It's actually
Sick of these things.
a really basic concept. It's the buddy system. Something goes wrong, there's someone else there to help. Something goes wrong. Can go pretty wrong, I guess. It's just the summary there. That's true. Dumpster diving. Don't do that. Don't ever do that. Honestly, I'm sure James would win. He has more self-preservation instinct than Ronnie does. Like, he's just... Ronnie's like flinging herself into the jaws of hell. It is, Giga. Never do it. Never do it. Dumpster diving is insanely dangerous in ways that most people don't even really think about. Like, there's the obvious stuff, but there are all kinds of really unpleasant diseases and actual parasitic insects or grubs or whatever else that are in there that you don't know about that can get in any random cut or bruise or whatever. Yeah, you don't know what's in that dumpster. Yeah, James would survive because Silent Hill would make him survive. Ronnie would just die. Silent Hill's like, what is wrong with you?
Let's get you out of there.
Yeah, I've noticed, and I don't mean any offense by this Madman Rock, but I've noticed a lot of people don't remember how bad and how long Ratchet was in Ratchet and Clank 1. Because it was most of the game. I'm told by everyone he's better from the second game onward, and I believe that.
What's happening?
I'm okay, Bex.
Are you? Where does it... Okay, there it is. Oh, jeez. See, yeah, Lunareth gets it. That is his superpower. How far below ground do you think? Well, I guess we're not that far down. I don't know, James does have a thing for constantly going down and then ending up at surface level because physics. Yes, I know, it's Silent Hill, I get it. It still constantly amuses me that he drops down like a couple miles below the surface and then ends up at the surface. Hello.
Oh shit. Not good.
Scan you really quick. Okay. Yeah, my brother-in-law watches a couple of That just listens to a couple of podcasts of the style of horrible, horrible ways people have died. I don't. I can't deal with that. I was wigged out enough when I heard about the Formula One incident. Nice flowers. Cave flowers? Yep, Gloop can stick to living things, which includes us, game. I get what you're going for here. Why would we open the pod?
Ronnie, what happened?
Hold on, Bex.
I'm doing the dumbest thing I possibly can.
I'm fine. Both of us are.
What have you done?
Mommy.
Hang on. I think it's trying to communicate. Can you help out?
All right, just a sec. Uploading the data from the scanned inscription to your translator.
It says, "Why did you get me out of my healing pod?"
There, that should do it.
Eastern well, Western well, North, South, Central, all of them drained. How long has it been? 200 years. 200 years in that shell. What have we done? Our world is soon beyond recovery. There's not much Geist left within it, but there must still be a way.
What can I do?
This key opens the road to the garden. You have to go there. Make the gardener shut it all down and free my people.
The gardener? The one from all the statues?
The one who constructed all this. And we were stupid enough to go along with it. You must hurry! With my mind pod shut down, the gardener must know something is amiss.
I'm not leaving you here. Bex, we're heading back.
You're what?
Ugh, poor Bex. I feel so bad. She's like my favorite character so far just because she is so beleaguered. Beleaguered? Put upon.
What the hell?
Is the bunny ready for launch?
Slow down. You mind walking me through what you're thinking here? What's your plan?
I'll tell you on the way. How soon can we get up in the air?
Ronnie, listen. We don't have enough fuel to...
This is more important than a fuel shortage.
We
You-
can't spend one of our last launches just because you want to go on a damned adventure.
It's not about that. This whole planet is in danger. You heard it too.
That might be. But the bunny is staying right here, and so am I.
Fine. You better stay here. Kurt will take care of you while I'm gone.
Excuse me? Kurt's a finely tuned automaton, not a bloody babysitter. Ronnie? Ronnie!
Yeah, I think that officially codifies her as a story negative. She is just being a straight up dick there. Like, either stupid to the point of not capable of breathing, or just an asshole. Lady, you live on an airship, and you're on an alien planet. Did I say airship? You live on a spaceship on an alien planet, and you don't have enough fuel. I don't want to freaking hear it. Yeah, that's the problem. If this story paints her in the right, there will be more negatives for that. Is how I'm going to describe that.
Hey, would you at least tell me where you're going?
I'm going to the garden to end all of this. I think I saw it before. I just need to cross the river.
You're just gonna stroll out there and wave pumpkin around?
Sarcasm isn't helping, Bex.
Neither are you. Charge deflector. What's the charge deflector? Reduce charge time between plasma pulses. Oh, nice. That's a good question, Madman Robbie. But honestly, I'm going to go with Ronnie is actually more of a dick. Like, Ratchet was just kind of a self-centered prick. Ronnie is actively being an asshole to someone who is going out of her way to bend over backwards to accommodate her. Nothing is preventing Bex from just bailing right now, if she really wanted to. Other than the fact that she gives a damn and actually has some honest-to-God empathy. Something Ronnie apparently has never heard of. That's what am I doing? Sorry, I should be paying attention. Key, right, I have the key.
Huh.
That's true.
There, the force field just deactivated. Should I be worried?
Your new sidekick, whose name is Harry, by the way, says the key did it. Whatever that means.
All right, I'm heading on.
Fine.
Well, that's a cool mechanic. That's an explosive. That's not what I thought it was. Whee! Yeah, no, like, I agree. Okay. That's... How do I say this without jumping onto a minefield? I understand that people...
Harry is rambling like a bloody brass quartet. Hang on. The gardener put... What? Slow down.
Maybe you could just put Harry on?
By all means, don't mind me.
I didn't mean it like that.
Your friend seems very angry.
She'll be okay. You wanted to tell me something?
Yes, you will find my people in the Dome of Geist. Open the pods and open their eyes. But be careful, I do not know the state of the gardener's mind after all this time.
I'll do my best, Harry.
Ahem. So, they're probably trying to portray Ronnie here as being on the spectrum. Oh, Jesus, I cannot make that jump. And I kind of think they're failing at it. Because being on the spectrum... Oh, God damn it. Thank you, Aunt Eddie. Maybe. Speaking as someone who knows several people on the spectrum, doesn't make you a dick. Yeah, exactly, Matt Overlord. There's some issues handling social cues. Maybe there's extra fixation, you know. But then there's being an asshole. Right? And yeah, the lack of communication thing is what makes me kind of think in that direction. I might be soft-locked. Let's see if I can pull this over here. Okay, I can't. Thank God. All right, we're good. We're good. Sheesh. We're good. We're good. Okay. Yeah, you can be on the spectrum and a dick. They're not, like, the same thing. And one does not excuse the other magically. For those of you who've seen She-Ra in Traptra, that's someone who's on the spectrum. I think it's it. Yeah, that's it. I mean, yeah, most things are a gradient, Lunar Ruth. I do agree with that. So far, the only character I haven't liked is the Captain Seahawk guy. And even he was just... Alright, whatever. mean, he did drag down the score of that episode by himself, but, you know.
Wow, these buildings, totally overgrown. Was there a city here once?
It was our home before. When we return there, we will make it so again. You guys have terrible architecture, by the way. So far, I can't stand Catra. I'm still in Season 1, by the way. You can see exactly where I'm at by typing !Streaminations. I can't stand Catra so far, and honestly, she's been the biggest source of negatives in the entire show. There we go. Shadow Weaver, by contrast, is a fascinating villain. And honestly, I'm kind of completely with her.
Harry, I've reached some sort of bridge. Am I going the right way?
Yes, the old transportation line. It'll take you to the garden.
Great. I just need to find a way up to it.
Shadow Weaver also reminds me of Mother Gothel. And that's all I'll say about that. Hello, game? It's right here. What do you want me to scan? There. Like he wants me to scan up, apparently. Whatever. What's the cortex jolt? Automatically restore consciousness when blacking out. Note the lengthy recharge time. A life 3. Oh, true, Xavion. I mean, the point I was trying to make is that I guarantee you that someone would use the defense of, but she's on the spectrum for Ronnie. Which doesn't change the fact that she's not a good character. Even if that was the intent. That's the only reason I was bringing that up. Narrow underpass. Yeah, exactly, Kennex Scout. Entrapture was fine. She was the high mark of that episode, but it was a very strange attempt at doing a very Scooby-Doo horror movie, but then also actually trying to do a sincere horror movie, and I think it failed pretty hard at that. Well, so far... So far, it's dumb. You want to know my opinion right now of Catra? Sasuke. Some of you will understand that. Let's make sure I scanned everything here. Okay. That's why I mentioned it's a bit of a minefield, because I'm not on the spectrum. I'm as far left as it gets. Proven at this point. That's not just presumption anymore. So I try not to be cautious when talking about something that is I'm a complete outsider on.
The garden. It's quite amazing.
Eh.
You're saying everyone is trapped in there?
Trapped isn't the right word. The garden talked us all into it, but we entered freely. The Geist nourishing us.
You didn't know.
We chose not to see the consequences. Now we have to face what that has done to our home.
You really shouldn't put all of this on yourself. You can't just excuse the gardener like that.
So, like, making it essentially a progress meter, Dakota? It's...
Damn, no way I can make that jump.
No way this is home. Sorry.
Maybe that elevator shaft down there?
I would say Shira is yellow on gameplay. I'm not really all that impressed, to be quite honest with you, but it's not bad either. The animation varies in quality pretty substantially. In fact, you're gonna make fun of me. The first thought I had about the animation quality of Shira was it felt like a DreamWorks pick. For those of you who don't get that joke, Shira is made by DreamWorks.
I guess this is a good spot for a beacon.
To explain that a little bit, DreamWorks can and has put out some good stuff. I'm not trying to say they haven't,
Guess I gotta
but...
get both of these open.
Well, let's just say DreamWorks stuff has a very strong tendency to look like we have Disney at home. Or we have Pixar at home, might be a better way to put it. But you know what I'm talking about. They have a style to them. And yeah, it's middling. It's yellow, like I said. It's not particularly bad, but it doesn't exactly... It's not really good.
Back so soon?
Quit it. I just need a few things. Hey. Fine.
Well, never mind. Oh, nothing touches Tangled in 2D, with the possible exception of MLB. So let's grab the Life 3. Let's see. Let's get the Recharge. And might as well get the Lure. Oh, yeah, like I said, if this game portrays Ronnie as right here, especially capital R right, then yeah, I'm gonna dig that. It saddens me you do not get to see our society the way it was before. The sun shining off the dark, polished
It is
buildings.
pretty overgrown and rusted, but I can still feel that it was something special.
It's funny, things you take for granted when they're always around you. The pods were progress, and the gardener's focus was not on what we already had. That's right, progress is bad! Regressives! I'm kidding, hopefully. I will professionally disagree with that, Mr. Red. But that's okay, because I've had other people also professionally disagree with you. So you know what that means. It's time for the stabbings. Listen, if we could just get back to nature... Which, honestly, right up there with, like, multiverses and things being too long. The back to nature plot point is probably one of the ones that irritates me the most personally. And I will freely admit that's entirely because of Star Trek, which was poisoned with that plot point for years. And it was never done well in Star Trek. Like, there's some validity to wanting to go back to a slightly simpler style of life, and to you know, set yourself up and, like, you know, I just live on my farm and I exist in my thing, and blah blah. And that's fine. That's not what they would ever do. It was always technology's bad.
This stuff gets everywhere.
Yes, I remember the punishment box. Remember, she had a point. She may not have had our best interests in mind, but she gave us this community, Ross. Sorry. Rant off. Rant off. The pain glove? Do I want to know? Listen, we need to get back to nature, Giga. Now stop using technology. This technology's bad, Giga.
You all just left your old world behind? What was it like before the garden?
It was basic. We didn't always have everything we wanted, but most of the time, we could get what we needed. We mined for minerals and we harvested the land. We had culture, we created beauty.
Why build the garden then? Must have been a lot of work.
The ice made it easier. It made everything easier. The promise of comfort and stability, I missed the rest of that, sorry. I mean, being an environmentalist out of pure spite is certainly a take. There's worse things, you know?
Huh. Interesting.
I don't know if the cooperative counts as an anti-technology episode, considering that it was the Borg who healed people with Borg technology. But I get your point. Also conquered the dissidents. And let's call it what it is. That was Conquest. That's such a good episode. It started off really bad, which is why it didn't rate higher. But then just, oh man, it got so horrifying. Yeah, hey, Asmiristar, you know that medical issue you have? Well, don't worry. I've got the solution for you. Borg tech. It'll cure what ails ya. Oh, that's right. Doom 6 comes out next week, doesn't it? God dang, I gotta do this again. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I know I don't have, like, super bad health problems like some people do, but there are multiple times in my life where I would probably be dead if not for medical technology. Modern medical technology. Like, I've talked about this before. You rewind time 1 century. Just one. And a lot of the stuff that literally saved my life was not there. I'm a little biased on that one, I'll admit it.
This should do it.
Oh god, don't remind me of frickin' Claudia. Worst character in that entire show. God damn it. I like Adora more than I thought I would. Stupid, strong main character is a trope that's almost always bad. But they've been doing some decent stuff with her. So, I'd say Adora is definitely on the positive side of things so far. So Kenix Cow asks a great question. What's a trope that's overused but you still like and haven't gotten tired of? Yeah, imagine Sora but good. Ooh, caps lock. Enemies to lovers. You know what? A villain that's not actually evil or can be redeemed, if that counts as a trope. I've always preferred more interesting villains. And sorry, I just realized I phrased that wrong. I've always preferred villains that have more complexity and depth to them and aren't actually evil. They just are wrong or misled or whatever. Something that then allows them to then be redeemed, to actually turn things around. Now, that can also be really badly done. Sasuke, but I do like it when it's done well. I was doing something. Right. Yes. This way, I think. Yeah, actually, Starlight Glimmer is a great example of what I'm talking about. Claudia is from Dragon Prince. Sasuke is from Naruto. Sora is from Kingdom Hearts, to answer the Neruth. Sorry, I know I'm tossing a lot of names right now. I'm also slurring a bit because my tongue is dry, which is just the weirdest sensation. I'm having trouble talking. Yeah, exactly, Madman Robbie. Exactly. I've heard many people say that Vegeta is how you do Sasuke correctly. I don't actually know if that's true. I'm not as familiar with Dragon Ball as I am with Naruto, weirdly. But Sasuke, no. Well, yeah, that's another thing. Starlight had no true malice. Hell, neither the Discord for that matter. I'm going off what other people have said. I have no opinion on this. I mean, a little bit, Trax, yeah.
Another statue. Let's check it out.
Who are you talking to? You know what? If that would actually make sense, Mr. Red. Hello. Well, so that's not 100% true, Azar. It's just in certain specific cases, I'm going to hold off a bit in order to avoid having to re-stream a game. I will use a specific and exact example because I have two of them, Cyberpunk and Baldur's Gate 3. The fact that we reviewed Cyberpunk and Baldur's Gate 3 at launch means that time is effectively wasted. And time is valuable. So all that time is burnt now on a review that's completely out of date. Now, obviously we can just re-review it, but that's the problem, isn't it? Going right back through and re-reviewing a, 70 or 90 or 100-hour game is not something I'm particularly in favor of. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is functionally a different game. I can attest to this because I'm doing a co-op playthrough of it right now. Every Tuesday. And I am told Cyberpunk is in the same boat. This is also one of the reasons why I am hesitant with the new category. Jesse's Mouse suggested that one. So we're going to have to be really particular about what games we add to the new category for future voting. You're not gonna let me... You're not. There's an invisible wall there. Oh, okay. Alright, down we go.
What was it like being inside one of those pods for all these years, Harry?
It's hard to put into words. Having the Geist flow through me, nurturing me. There was a feeling of safety and perpetuity. It was comfortable.
Sounds like it would be enticing to stay there.
Gradually, we spent more time in the pods, blind to what happened to our world. Time did not flow in the same way in there, and the last 200 years are lost to me. I'm glad to be out. Remember, death is a good thing. Sorry. Nintendo category. Yeah, it's called Lore's Choice, Mr. Red. Now, that is actually a joke, but lol. Yeah, Oblivion R, no issues. That's why, spoilers, that's the first new game for the poll when we get there. No, Sub-Zero. Nobody's recording it, nobody's streaming it. I wouldn't be very entertaining anyways. I tend to spend the time in between combat rounds when it's not my turn getting paperwork done. Actually, I was thinking about that same thing, Sub-Zero, because there is another game that falls into a similar category, Stellaris, which is a game I'm actually really looking forward to streaming. The problem is, as you just pointed out, Stellaris is a game that changes massively. In fact, they just had another update, which massively changed how Stellaris functions. So when is it safe to review Stellaris? Well, that's a good question. I'll admit I don't have a good answer to that yet. The good news is that kind of thing is the extreme minority when it comes to games that we cover. Could you stop that, please? We'll rip off your head so hard.
Harry, how did the gardener convince everyone to enter the pods?
It didn't happen all at once. The gardener was a brilliant scientist back then. Through experiments, we discovered how to refine the very life of our planet. At first, we used it... Well, it's Mako. It's frickin' Mako. But then we grew lazy and greedy.
I can relate to that. And it's easy for someone to take advantage of.
Valheim is almost coming out, so Valheim wouldn't quite qualify. See, that's a good idea, Sub-Zero. I like that. Let me see if I can line up this shot. And yeah, maybe like make a category for, I don't know, active games or live games or something like that. Not live service, that's different. At least it implies something different. Active, yeah, I like the sound of that. Active games. I like that idea, Sub-Zero. Thank you, guys. I just had this great idea out of nowhere by myself.
Here we go again.
Hey, I was wondering when someone would notice for us. We had a bet on how long it would take someone to notice. I probably wouldn't put the MMOs there just because even though there's some similarities, we really do review MMOs a bit differently. Like, just the format of what gets positives and how is different from MMOs. So. But I do like that idea, because, I mean, we've got Stellaris, we've got Hearts of Iron 4, we've got something like Civilization 7, for example. I noticed these are a lot of strategy games. What else would qualify? Help me out here. Well, you know what? Satisfactory would qualify, wouldn't it? Because that's getting a new patch right now. And that patch is substantially changing several bits of the game. So I'm trying to think of something that isn't a strategy game. Well, isn't a Paradox game. So yeah, like maybe builder survivor games that are active. That's the term. And then yeah, like the Paradox games. That would have to be a bit case by case. But like, it's not like I can't do that. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Well, this feels promising.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hang on. There we go. Okay. Another one that occurred to me would be RimWorld, which gets expansions. Factorio. I wouldn't have counted Factorio, and then they got that expansion, which just completely changed the game. Anyways, for no reason, we're just gonna make a save here. Just no reason. Just no reason. I've been debating the music thing. What do y'all feel about the music so far? I'll admit I've started tuning it out, personally. Too limited on the instrument choice. It reminds me of Arcanum. Like, at a certain point, you just stop hearing it, you know? Or, I Am Setsuna, which had the exact same problem. I Am Setsuna was actually much worse about that. For those of you who weren't there for that, I Am Setsuna has exactly one instrument for like the entire game. Piano. Now, I love piano music, but the entire game of I Am Setsuna is just piano music. Anyways, Expedition 33. See, that's an interesting question. Would that qualify as a game we should put off? Like, usually JRPGs don't get updates, and that is functionally a JRPG. So... oh, I don't know, like 20 hours in there or something like that. I don't think that actually got us anything. Oh, whatever. Congrats, says Star.
Amazing, these old things still work. Maybe I can make my own path.
I agree, Linnerth. At a certain point, it was literally starting to hurt my ears.
Gunk fit into all of this.
When we harvest the Geist, the gunk is what's left behind. I don't know the harm. It doesn't know the harm it causes. It just strives for balance.
Crap! It's doing all this damage and it hasn't even got a brain. Not an unusual scenario, come to think of it.
Was that self-awareness I hear? So. Yeah. Very inviting. Also, Gunk is the leftover refuse after they've drained the life energy of their world. It's Mako.
Seems to be attracting the gunk. It must be bursting with energy.
Nice place.
All right, here we go.
I hope they're just set for life. If they want to make something else, that's on them. But I hope they're like, well, we made our money. Bye. We got out of Ubisoft and made our own money. Peace. I hope other devs are like, you know.
That elevator shaft seems like a good bet on where to head next. Everyone loves putting important stuff at the top. Gotta be a way to access it around here somewhere. So neat and tidy. Funny. If I had seen this place when we first arrived here, I would have considered it beautiful. Now it all just feels sad. Harry? Bex? Are you there? That seems promising. Just gotta find a way in.
Okay, well, since there's only one way we can go right now, we'll go to the Eastern Well Biotape. Or whatever that said. No, Biotope, excuse me. Southern Biotope. Oh. I will admit, I'm trying really hard not to be negative about Expedition 33, and you're probably thinking, why? It's pure pendulum effect. I have heard so much universal praise about it as if it's the next best thing since sliced bread. And every time I hear that, it just pushes me away from it. I have the exact same problem with Baldur's Gate 3. Keep in mind, I not only liked Baldur's Gate 3, I restored it quite well. But it always just kind of grates against me when someone treats a game like the Second Coming of Christ. And that's the same thing we're getting with Expedition 33 right now. It's probably a really good game.
Whoa.
That's neither here nor there.
This place is an energy mine, but way bigger. All the other mines must push their energy through here too. Bex would pee her pants if she saw this.
Oh my god! Turn-based JRPGs are back! Having never gone anywhere ever! Sorry. We'll get there when we get there. I'm content to let it sit for a bit. I'm sure it'll get funded. There's plenty of interest for it.
Bex, could you please just answer?
What?
Everything okay?
Just fine. Swell, PG. Are we done with this place yet?
Bex, can we just...
I'm busy, Ronnie. Don't waste my time.
I'm telling you.
Stubborn, pig-headed... Oh!
I'm telling you. They're going to portray Ronnie as in the right with this whole thing. And I'm going to give it a second negative for that. I called that already. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Giga. It's something I've railed about for over a decade now, professionally. Things are either the best thing ever or the worst thing ever. And that's it. One of the earliest motivations behind the very concept of the review system we have is that rather than giving something a 10 out of 10, which is the exact problem, right? It's like, or, 0 out of 10. Trying to kind of find some way to acknowledge good and bad at the same time. And so way back when we first started implementing this, which was with games like the Secret of Mana remake or Shadow of War, it was like, okay, well, this is good, but this is bad, but this is good, but this is bad, and so forth and so on, and trying to actually notate that as we go. And that led to the ratio system, and that led to the density system, and then Savacom helped me with a lot of the math. I'm pretty happy with where it is right now. Well, it took like 4 years to set up. Do not block lift duct. Okay. But yeah, no, like, I anticipate Expedition 33 is going to be a good game. I have to fight against the negativity of being tired of the positivity. For lack of a better way to put that. Yeah, exactly, Mr. That's a good way to put that. Chicken. Okay, one down.
Hey, Ronnie.
Yeah.
I can't find the wrench. Where did you put it?
I thought we weren't talking, since I'm just wasting your time.
That's not what I meant.
It's what you said.
I like this game, but Ronnie can go to hell. Jesus. This woman. Whoops. Wait! Don't clip that. Oh my god. That's a very in-character moment for Ronnie there. Did you get? Yep, thanks. Appreciate you. Ronnie heard me. I was like, "Oh yeah!" Not in a cool way, like the Kool-Aid Man. Maybe looting Earth? I don't know.
Actually, Ronnie, you do waste my time. You waste our time and our resources.
Whoa!
I just can't believe you set out on this crazy mission without my consent. We're supposed to be a team.
How can we be a team if you don't trust me?
Why should I trust you when you keep messing up the plan? We didn't come here on a rescue mission. We came here to survive, to get things straightened out, but you keep twisting everything up.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. You not looking beyond your own nose. And when I try to explain, you dismiss me.
It's not that I don't believe you, but you do this. We have to own problems.
Vex, the radio's cutting off.
If you're not gonna... I might as well just...
Vex! Damn it.
I'm with Bex. Oh my god, game! What are you doing? But yeah, we gotta have that Act 3 breakup. That is copy-paste Act 3 breakup right there. And what's irritating is usually Act 3 breakups are dumb. Like 90% of the time, they're dumb. That's why it's such a bad thing. But like, oh my god! Look at this! Okay. We good? Jesus. Hang on. Let's pop a save and then restart because good lord. Now, let's just pop that. Anyways, for those of you not familiar with it, the Act 3 breakup is a very, very common thing. It goes back decades at the very earliest. Technically, I suppose it goes back to like centuries, but let's not get into the weeds on that. The point is, the idea is, okay, we're together and we've got this and we've got this, but wait, we need to add a little bit of extra drama and tension to the final act. So Act 3, the reason it's called the Act 3 breakup is it's right before the finale. So here's the finale. Over here, we're about 2/3 of the way through the story, and we're separated now, and now we have to overcome the obstacle and our drama with each other. But then we unite, and then we finish the end. That's the Act 3 breakup. You could probably think of approximately 97 billion different stories that do this, because it is one of the most common tropes in all of fiction, and that's not an exaggeration. It is insanely common. Now, like all tropes, it can be done well, but it's almost universally done badly. Because it's almost always done just to be a checkpoint. Here, there's our Act 3 breakup. Okay, we're good. Speaking of tropes I am sick of. Can I name a good one? I'm having issues. I mean, Han leaving in episode 4 isn't bad. It does qualify. It is an Act 3 breakup. It is a classic Act 3 breakup. The mercenary leaves and then comes back because he's got a heart of gold.
Wow, there sure is a lot of gunk out there.
Harvest all these precious resources. I actually like Trek 4, so I'm with you on that. Hello?
All right, Pumpkin. Let's get them out of here.
Oh, hi, it's the gardener. Ah, it's one of your kind. I should have guessed. You can tell he's a bad guy because he's got a deep voice. It was only a matter of time before you came here to meddle. You've been causing havoc throughout the galaxy for decades.
I've come to make you release your people.
Release? How typically human. I am my people's keeper, not their jailer.
Have you seen what's going on out there? You have to stop.
Enough. You've slaughtered your own planet and still you have the nerve to tell us how to live our lives? As long as the Geist flows, we are everlasting. Yeah, we'll waste no more breath on you. So, but...
All right, let's do this thing, Pumpkin.
Don't we already know that the Geist is a temporary resource that, is finite? Because it's the freaking live stream?
This is not going well. He's too strong.
That's right, you puny little creature. You cannot defeat me.
It's empty. It could be a way out if...
Everything will return to its proper place, and you will be crushed like the parasites you are. Uh-huh. So everyone's wrong in this game. Technically, yeah, Ross, although I also think that's not a particularly good breakup. As I mentioned not a few days ago, that was kind of forced. As long as my heart keeps beating, I am immortal. What happens if your heart stops beating, sir? What? Ah!
What happened? Where am I? Damn, my mask's broken. Probably from tumbling through that damn pipe. Bex. Oh, please be there, Bex. Guess it's just us now, Pumpkin. Bex!
So, speaking of Valheim,
I hope she's okay. I need to make it back to camp. Can't stay out here with faulty gear.
oh no, the consequences of my actions. Yeah, breathe in all that wonderful radiated dust. Don't worry, it won't kill you quickly.
What's that?
It's okay, I still got a black hole in my backpack.
Strange. I've only seen the gunk this agitated around energy pipes. It's like it's more aware of me without the mask on.
I actually did too, Rex. Also, I love it. Hey, we restored the energy of this place. It looks exactly as molten and ashen as before. Cool. Oh, what a beautiful place. Hey, look, it's the life stream bubbling up. I mean, Jesus Christ, look at it. Really? You disabled my run button for this?
As soon as the radio's back up, she'll be there, right, Pumpkin? Oh, jeez. Talking to myself again. Just keep moving.
You know, this kind of somber violin music would have worked really well here if it hadn't been playing the entire game.
No other option than to keep going. What was I even thinking? Stupid! The gardener has all the power in the world. How do you fight against that?
Look, Giga, I gotta really hammer the point in. Dragon Age 4 is the worst game ever made, ever.
Was that the dust bunny? No. No. Keep calm, Ronnie. It could have been anything. A comet? A reflection? She wouldn't do that. Not my Bex. No way.
It's fine. You're just stranded on an alien planet. You were looking for fuel this whole time. You found some, right? Right?
Much better.
Yeah, Bex was just like, you know what? I'm good. Peace.
Crap!
3. Oh, okay. Find me.
I guess this is the future of this place. These patches of life will be swallowed up by the gunk. You know something, Pumpkin? We should have just gone straight home. Bex must be sick of cleaning up after me. Like, when I crashed that transit shuttle and she took the blame, or when she stayed with me all night after I lost my arm. I'd still be paying my way out of that contract if it wasn't for her. must lead somewhere. To another mine or back to the garden. At least it's a direction.
You can't jump either, I just noticed.
Bex? Harry? Anyone?
And we're dead. Depleted quarry.
I hope there's something here. You poor thing. Shriveled, just like everything else around here. And you were so close to that energy. What if...
What is the... How is this the end? Is everything dead?
Shh. Save your strength.
The gardener must be stopped.
I tried, but I failed. I wasn't strong enough.
No one is. Not as long as the Geist flows. But there is a way. We must stop the flow of spice, or Geist, or Lifestream. If the process is shut down in the central mine shaft, there are switches.
The giant red beam. I've seen it, but I can't get back in.
Kill the beam, the gardener can be beaten. You have to try, random stranger I just met. If the balance isn't brought back, our world will perish forever. There's no life left in me. Okay.
No. Don't go.
Wow, okay.
Oh, Bex. Where are you? Maybe I can get the radio working if I make it up there. Bex, can you hear me?
Signs point to no.
Bex, please answer me. I can't. I'm done. I'm so sorry, Bex.
But then...
There! The engine's Harry! Carter, get the fuck away from the Ronnie!
Sorry.
Bex, I thought maybe you left.
We had a vote about it. The result was 2 against 1. So we went looking for you.
I've been such an asshole, Bex. I should have trusted you.
It's all right, Ronnie. I shouldn't have kept this from you, but we've missed a few payments. Not just a few. We could lose Bunny.
This whole thing has gone way out of hand, Bex. I wanted a change, an adventure, not to risk us.
Yeah. You know, we roamed that wasteland for hours tracking you. All that corruption. Look, I am worried about Bunny, but you were right. We can't let this place become another barren rock. If there's a way to stop it.
Actually, there might be. We have to return to the garden and enter the central shaft. Lucky thing is, I don't know if we can get back in.
Right. It's gonna take a while to get Bunny ready again, and there are drones patrolling regularly. You sneak on ahead, scout for a way in. I'll catch up.
You could sneak in with me?
In these shoes?
Roger that.
Really? Really? Game. Hang on, let me double check the guessing sheet. Oh, the Gunk. There you go. This is still the Gunk, though. Like, this is new. These are new guesses. Yep. Yeah, so about that second negative. I don't think so, Lemirith. Although, I mean, we do have... Okay, maybe it is a little formulaic. But I don't think so. At least the dialogue. Maybe the plot outline. Arrogance is good, Savion. Yes, I know exactly what I'm doing, and you should vote for me, because I know what I'm doing. Sir, you've been proven literally hundreds of times you have no idea what you're doing. But I act like I know what I'm doing. Oh, well then, here, have my vote, sir. Please do whatever you're doing. I did like the walk through the desert. I'll give it that. I will. Let's see. 1 second. That's right, I'm 90% over there because I know what I'm doing. Can you demonstrate that? No! Sorry, one moment. I gotta deal with something really quick. Listen, I didn't mean to involve that I didn't mean to bomb that orphanage with my flamethrower chainsaw. It's okay. You were right to bomb that orphanage with your flamethrower chainsaw. How much more of the game do you think is left, Andity? Off the top of your head. Like 2 hours. Alright. Okay. Case. I will be right back then. Sorry about that. Although, my brother-in-law brings up an interesting question. So let's say you're playing a video game. I know, but bear with me. And as you're playing, you have the option to...
Good thing I set a beacon back in the old city.
Right, I should get upgrades. You have a skip option, skippable cutscene. So you can skip the cutscene. Cool, yay, cool. Would you rather it skip every cutscene, basically get to the next playable part, or skip essentially the current cutscene that's playing? Because a lot of games will do multiple cutscenes in a row, right? And I've noticed a whole bunch of games vary, depending. Oh, Youngblood, definitely Cunning Scum.
Hey, Ronnie, I know it won't be the same once we're done here, but I just want you to know that I'm aware that we need a change.
Bex.
I'd actually really like it if you'd be more involved. To look at our options together.
I'd like that too. Once we're done here, we'll have time to dream a bit.
He was asking because he's playing through Halo Infinite right now, and they do the 1 per sequence. And he was a little weirded out that he skipped cutscene 6 times in a row in order to actually get on with it. They could just threw him, you know. Skip. Oh. Skip. Oh. Skip. Oh. Skip. Oh. Oh, I know, Linnea Ruth. By the way, did you notice how that conversation was tacit? Statement that Bex was in the wrong and Ronnie was right all along. I know they basically just said that, but, like, they just really had to hammer in that Ronnie was right all along. Because, of course, she was, right? Also, quiet implication of the fact that the multiple worlds in the galaxy are, like, slowly getting desiccated.
I need my mask. Bex? Bex? Oh, crap!
Why didn't you repair your mask when you were... What? Oh. Hey, baby.
Raining.
It is raining.
It's still raining.
It's always raining time.
It's gonna be raining for the movie.
I know. And we're going to have to stretch you.
It's not a table stretch. It's just a regular stretch.
Oh, okay. I accept the wait. Can you open them? You can do it. Be strong. Oh, those are kind of problematic. Oh my goodness. There we go. There we go.
I got you.
Now, will you do me a favor and share at least one of those with your sister, please?
There's 3 in there.
I know. We'll save those for later. We do want you to eat your lunch after all.
Now we can just do it.
Oh my god, you're silly.
Figures. Not getting back in this way.
Can we go down? No. I feel like, yeah, and Diddy. Oh, Nocturne. SMT Nocturne does that. And it really is exactly like you described it. Like, if you skip the early cutscenes, it's just like, okay. And everyone's dead and you're now in hell. And that's pretty much the transition right there. Okay. That's not much of a spoiler. That really is the beginning of the game. As opposed to the premise. Where do you want me to go, game? Never mind.
I found a way in, Bex! Bex! I hope she's on her way.
Mismanagement, Trihexia, is the short answer to that. See? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay, we're cool. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine!
Ugh, I'm sick and tired of this stuff.
Oh, wow. Actual damage death. Or maybe I just fell into that crack. I'm not sure what happened. We may never know. Oh, at least a bit of it was Madman Robbie, yeah. And also by Plagueis. But mismanagement really is the short answer to all of that.
Bex?
Your friend is still preparing your vessel. Have you found the central shaft?
I'm getting there.
Good, but know this. When the beam is dead, the gunk will spread rapidly, just like it did in my mind. Be prepared.
I wish you had better news.
News? These are not news. These are facts.
No, it's just an expression, Harry, like, okay. Never mind. Thanks for the warning. Good thing I have Harry's keycard with me. Huh? Bingo! I'm in, Bex! Now, I just need to shut this thing off.
Great. You got this.
Oh my god.
This seems like a good place to start.
What? I got physics there. Yeah, don't worry. It's really, really tempting in our wars to make an entire story about galactic economics. But I won't. I know nobody would be interested in that but me. I would not wish to subject you to such torment.
Yes! The beam's down!
Hey, gunks everywhere.
Just like Harry said it would.
That sounds awesome, man, Robbie. Game. Strange. They're fine, Trihexia. There's only a few million people in here. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Alright. I guess back? Not sure what you want from me here, game. Oh, the first thing I would do is I'd probably
I think I should be able to make my way back to the elevator from here.
First thing I would do is I would interview people on the spectrum and try to get a gauge on exactly what kind of person they are, to be able to do them justice. And then I would make them pure evil. Wait, no. Autism is a superpower. Okay. Wait, no, I got a better one. Autism is the next stage of human evolution. All of these are real things that people have done, by the way. That was the one, local DJ. Oh no, that's real life Blue Fusion Volt. That's much worse. I'm talking about fiction.
Damn it! Blocked. Time for some cleaning, Pumpkin. Just what I need. But I can't get to it from here.
Why does the gunk, which I remind you is the leftover refuse after eating up life energy from a planet, turn into this?
Poor plants. You don't really belong in here, but at least you were safe until I let the gunk in. I'll clean this mess up.
You're welcome. And we're dead. Well, the gunk is the leftover from the live stream, but yes. That's the, like, I was jokingly saying that earlier, but that's actually been confirmed at this point. The Geist is what they call it, but it's the live stream. They absorb the energy from the planet, and when they do, the gunk is what's left over. Hang on. There we go. I like how we can still get resources. This is probably the last or like close to the last stage. Perfect.
No wonder this place is called the Garden.
Okay. Next place. No, why? I mean, we did during that one sequence where we were going up the elevator, but that's the only slowdown I've been having. You know, speaking as a neurotypical person, you know something that irritates the crap out of me when I have to deal with certain people? People who don't listen is what it really boils down to. Is when I'm trying to talk to them and they're just not listening or processing anything I'm saying at all. Just not even trying. I don't even know how to properly explain that. So if you understand what it feels like, then you probably understand exactly what that feels like. You'll say something and they'll, like, assume, or they'll presume, or they'll take it another direction, or they'll just do whatever. And it's like, guys. Like, what? I'm not lost so much as I have no idea how to progress. I guess it qualifies as lost? Anyways, the point I'm trying to reach is I don't think that's a neurotypical thing. I think that's a people not listening thing. So something I've been trying to work on myself, and this is extremely hard for me because I spent my entire life doing this deliberately, is I will often talk right at the end of when someone's finishing their sentence, or like jump in when they're saying something, or agree with something they're saying, or respond to something they're saying. Oh, that's a shoot? I didn't even realize. I'm stupid. You're probably thinking, why is that something that needs to be fixed? Well, the problem is, it can and has led to... Oh god, I'm stupid. I'm actually blind. No! People, you know, being irritated that I am interrupting them, which is, it's worth noting, not the intent. So, to explain those in order. First of all, the reason I tend to... Yeah, okay, so that's a little bit better. The reason I tend to talk when someone's finishing their sentence is because it helps the flow of the conversation a bit better. That's probably too far out. It's also showcasing that I am immediately paying attention to them, that they are part of my communication sphere, that I am actually listening to them, right? Like, I'm not... Because what happens to me a lot is I'm usually doing something else when I'm talking with someone. I'm cleaning, or I'm working, or I'm streaming, or I play a video game, or whatever. So a way to convey to the person that I am, in fact, listening to them is to actually respond immediately to whatever it is they're saying, right? When I say talking over, I mean like microseconds, you know. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, like that kind of a thing. So that's the reason, the first thing. The second thing. I'll go with that.
All right, time to plant this thing.
The second thing is I like to demonstrate through action that I'm paying attention, that I'm actually taking in what people are saying, and that I am paying attention to what they're saying, because what they're saying actually matters to me. Now, I don't have as many issues with that one, but it is something I've been trying to get out of the habit of, because some people have taken that as me being self-centered or self-focused. Let me use a direct example. Let's say Bragwin says, of course I can't think of an example off the top of my head. Bragwin's like, you know, rain sucks. And I'm like, oh man, I know exactly what you're talking about. This one time I had this rain thing doing this and that and that and this. In other words, the point there is to try and create a point of connection, to showcase that I understand what she's saying, to showcase that I have processed what she's saying rather than just listening to, and to try and agree with it. Yeah, relating, exactly. Now, I don't one-up. I hate one-upping. That's a whole other thing. Can I make this shot? Oh, well, it looks like I can. Yeah, basic empathy is really what it boils down to. But I have had to start pulling back on that because some people think that that's me being self-focused. Which, it's worth noting, I am not. But again, it is something I've had to get more and more aware of, especially since I have more and more friends and family who are on the spectrum in some way or another. It's a process, right? Inch by inch. You know? I think I could get this from up here. Nope, I cannot. Part of the problem, too, is I've spent a huge portion of my life learning how to communicate from a managerial perspective, which is a little different than just chatting with someone. It's another thing I have to work on more. Okay. Back here, then. No, you don't. No. And yeah, mutual understanding. Another thing I've been trying to get more into the habit of is just straight up admitting when I don't understand something. I can understand something intellectually. I can understand anything intellectually. But, like, personal experience is different.
Up we go! You ready, Bex? I could really use some company.
Just a few more things to fix. Be there as soon as I can.
Authority.
Holy crap!
Oh, there it is again. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. Oh, Jesus.
This is not the sort of company I was hoping for.
Yeah, this elevator. It's both times. This elevator, I swear. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
No way to go but forward.
Oh, all the time, Blue Pollution Bowl, yeah. I know plenty of people who have...
I'll have to make a detour before I can go on.
So obviously there's just straight up shyness, first of all, right? But then I've noticed a lot of people have this thing where they automatically assume that they're wasting my time if I don't initiate contact with them. Which is obviously nonsense. Of course they're not. But you see the assumption. And so it's like, okay, I will die. Jesus. Whoa, okay. This is getting bad. Let's kill this one first. This one's easier. So why would you want to talk to me? It's just me. That's a mentality I understand, though, because I have it too. If you don't reach out to me, I automatically assume that I am a bother, and I don't want to bother you. Yeah. Like, I've never bothered to reach out to Reloaded since he just kind of faded from the face of the earth, because the assumption there is logical. It's actually quite logical. He stopped talking to me, so I assume there's a reason he stopped talking to me. And he never reached out to me afterwards. So, obviously, he didn't want to communicate with me anymore. I don't want to be a dick, so I didn't bother him. Pretty simple. Courtesy. Come on. Come on. Come here. Come here. Nope. Okay. Do it that way then. And we're dead. I love saying that, you know. I say it a lot in these games. And we're dead. It just... Like Valerian over there? Can't stand me. And I know this, too. Sorry, I was trying to turn that into a joke, and then I just realized that that might actually sound mean. I don't actually want to be mean, so I'm not going to turn that into a joke. Hi, Valerian. Alright, okay, the actual worst is when you're, like, you know, you're worried about reaching out to someone, right? But then you decide, okay, you know what, I'll just reach out to them. And then they don't respond. Now, they could have all kinds of valid reasons for doing that, right? They could be busy, they could be distracted. Here's something that happens a lot. Real talk. Let me use an example. Let's say I'll do it right here. I'll pull up my phone, okay? I'm going to go over to Discord, and I'm going to see that I have a private message from Mr. Red. And I have now seen this private Mr. Red. I haven't actually watched it yet. He's linked me 2 videos that he wants me to watch. So I've put that away, and now I'm going to go do something else, okay? So then I go do something else, and now the notification that Mr. Ed has sent me a message is gone. Now, if I remember it, if I actually remember that he sent me a message, I can then go back and follow through on that. But what if I don't? And you just space. Whoops. Happens with emails, too. Emails are even worse, because this is a real problem, too. Let's say someone sends you an email, okay? On Monday. You don't really have time to get to it till Wednesday, but then you space on Wednesday, and now it's Thursday. It's been 4 days, and you haven't responded to this email. And you start to get worried. It's like, oh, hang on. It's been too long. Maybe it'll be weird now that if I respond now. And then, like, it gets worse the longer it takes. Like, it's an escalating upline, right? Of increasing stress, of I can't possibly respond. It's been a month since they emailed me. Thank you for the donation, Vigilant. Dealer's choice. Also, I'm sorry. I understand exactly how you feel about that. Ugh. And meanwhile, Valerian here. Putting that towards FF14 patch trail. Wow. Patch within. Wow. Mid-Manite. You got it, Valerian. Thank you. And I especially appreciate it right now, because that money, I'm going to be very honest, that money is going to go straight towards the move. I don't even know exactly how expensive the move is going to be, or how long it's going to take, or even what that money's going to go towards exactly. I mean, we obviously were going to get a cargo pod, because duh, at this point. And so that's going to be an expense. That's about $2,000. I'm just going to tell you that right now. Plus 160 a month. Yes, Ross. Yes. See, I don't really have any real, like, neurodiversity, right? I'm boring, as I've said many, many times. You know, what I have is I think too much about basically everything. And I put a lot of thought and effort into basically everything. And as a consequence of that, I will assume, I've gotten better about this actually, but I would assume in my younger years that everyone else puts exactly as much thought and effort into things as I do. They don't. Oh, come on, game. Now, I've actually been tested at this point. I am as vanilla as it gets, Mr. Red. Sorry. Sorry to disappoint. Right about there should do it. Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Now, let's do this.
Yeah, something I have had to learn more and more as I get older is most people don't think about things. I don't mean that as an insult. It's just the nature of how we are as people. As a species, even.
Ooh, better watch my step.
An overwhelming majority of the information that we take in is just too much for us to handle, so we kind of deliberately push it out. Your brain has to triage, exactly. At this point, I think we might just be going for finishing the game. Titty. Whoa! I'm sorry, game! I'm sorry!
Do not let it knock me off this platform. It's a long way down.
Yeah, we're dead. We killed him, though. Oh my god, it's stuck. He actually fell over. That's hysterical. Oh, he respawned. Damn. And we're dead again. Enemy uses stutter on you. It's super effective. How am I supposed to dodge that? I was full on sprinting. Like cardinal direction, or, perpendicular? Yeah, perpendicular direction. And we're dead. Wow, I don't even, okay, whatever. I'm sorry, I missed it, Robbie. Do you mind repeating, please? That's actually the first time we've gotten a game over this entire game. Because I couldn't dodge the amazing tracking guy. God, he is just... Oh, that does nothing too. What in the world? And I'm just... Okay. Oh, Bragwin can handle Discord invites. If she is so inclined. Wow! Did you see that? Okay, what happened, in case you missed that, was I got knocked off. But as I got knocked off... Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! As I got knocked off, I was respawned under him, which immediately triggered collision, which sent me off again. But then he lunged after me, killing himself. And apparently the stutter...
If I stay here, I'm done for. Gotta take this on from another angle.
is attached to frame rate. That is to say, render is attached to frame rate, which is normal. Most games do that. So the reduced... Really, game? The reduced frame rate meant that the despawn animation hadn't finished yet. That's what just shoved us through the ground.
Game on!
I might have to actually give a bug negative, I think. That's at that point, that's getting in the way of the gameplay. Hate to do it, but what the hell? Yeah, Verizon might not be the worst internet provider out there. It's definitely in the running. Although, who owns Cox these days? Insert sentences that sound weird when you say them out loud. Okay, so like, and? How does this help me at all? Oh, wow. That's even worse. Who's the best provider? Google. It's not even close in the States. It's not even a contest. Google's the only provider that counts as a provider that's worth a damn. And here's the best part. How many addresses, percentage-wise, in the United States do you think have access to Google Fiber? Honestly, I think 1% is highballing it. It is a ridiculous minority. Google is only available in a few cities, and even in those cities, only in a few spots. They are not widespread. And yeah, in some cases, it'll be like, you know, you have availability, but like the other people in the same neighborhood don't. It's a whole thing. So the best actually available one? Why? Well, actually, the answer to that is kind of funny. So, there's two reasons that coincide for why Google is so infrequent in terms of availability. Reason number one is because Alphabet existed. Some of you probably don't remember this, but Alphabet as a company is more recent than the Google Fiber effort. They started that initiative before Alphabet came into existence. The second reason, and Alphabet is much more evil and money-focused than Google ever was. The second reason is that all of the other IPs fought tooth and nail to prevent Google from laying the necessary fiber in everywhere. And it turned into legal battles, and it turned into lawsuits, and it turned into this constant aggravation for Google to the point where they just backed off in many places. Alphabet is the company that owns Google now. It was a company that was built out of Google back when the founders of Google peaced out. And we're like, yeah, we're done. I don't know what to do here. What obvious thing am I missing? It's always something obvious. Why did they fight to stop putting in fiber optics? So they could maintain their monopoly. Like, I'm sorry, for anybody who hasn't followed this, you may or may not... I'm looking for the seed, but I don't... You may or may not have seen that the argument they've been giving is that giving these places a monopoly over IPs is actually a good thing for the customers. This is the actual legitimate argument that has been used. Am I just blind? Because you're right, there clearly needs to be a seed so I can get up there. And that's where the seed goes. But I don't see anything. It feels like I should get the seed over here. But the problem is, this doesn't give me access to anything new. That's where I started, right? So there's nothing new here. This doesn't give me access to anything, right? Unless... Does this go over here, maybe? Let's try that. No, that doesn't reach. Oh, no. I hope not, Ross. Hey, Ann Diddy, how close are we? Really? Yeah, that's what I thought. No, I'd rather finish. I don't want to do a 20-minute stream. But I don't know what to do. Like, I'm legitimately lost. Okay, hang on. I just saw something. Hang on. I think I got this. Give me a second. I gotta go all the way back around. Ooh, there. Physics! Physics! Oh, God, physics! I'd say this game is fun. It's definitely going to get the recommended flag. Yeah, there it is. I see it now. So I didn't see that movement in the background. I didn't see it until I actually went out here and saw this right here. There's our seed. So now I gotta slow-mo this back. Wait, that's an explosion. That's not a seed at all. I've been lied to. Yura, how could you do this to me? I trusted you, Yura. I thought all that time together in Guantanamo Bay. Yes, that's right. Yura has been to Guantanamo Bay. She's hardcore. Honestly, ditto, Madman Robbie. I don't like to do it for streaming for obvious reasons because, frankly, it's a really good gauge of how stupid I am, but also how good a game does at its own guidance. Sandland's the Dragon Ball one, right? You're the not Dragon Quest. There's our seed. Yeah, the walk-through-itis tag. It's probably one of the most informative tags I can give any given game. Yeah, Toriyama, that's his name. Thank you. Like, there are plenty of games that are legitimately good games if you have a walkthrough, and score pretty badly because you need a walkthrough. I do consider that bad game design. I stand by that. Breath of Fire 3 is probably the one Ross is thinking about right now, but it's a great example of it. Breath of Fire 3 is a perfectly good game if you know what you're doing. Squadrons tag? No, I don't think so. Where are you coming from on that, Mr. Red? Help me out here. Help me to understand the madness of Monsieur Red.
I'm such a genius.
Shut up. Okay. No, that's valid. I'm with you, Mr. Red. But I don't think I'd give it the Squadrons tag either way. Squadrons tag really is a game where the story is actively terrible, as in the kind of thing you really should just skip, and you're just here for the gameplay. I don't think this qualifies. Well, you see, Ross, the first thing No, I'm sorry. For real. Yeah, no, this is the only part that's had this kind of stuttering. And look at it, I'm actively being attacked while it's happening by one of these jackasses. I'm still stuttering a little bit, too. Oh, my frame rate. They're knocking him off the edge this time. Yes, Hira. Right after the audit. I think you're right, Andretti. I think they just really didn't optimize this area, because this is like, what, 4 stages? 4 cells in one loading area? Seamless. They recycled it from Blighttown. That makes so much sense. I would focus more on connecting it to Breath of Fire 2, Ross.
Wow, that's a lot of gunk. And it sure doesn't look happy. Wish I had my mask.
Like, I know you're probably thinking, oh, you just care about continuity lore, but no, for real, I think that the most interesting plot thread in the finale of Breath of Fire 3 for me, oh, I think you're right, Andy, is the stuff to do with Dethevan. Pillars. And I think that leaning into that and the consequences of that and how much that affected Myria would be a lot more interesting of a take. And then really make it focused on character-driven on Gar. Because, like, it's Gar's story, right? But it also kind of isn't, because Gar's story doesn't move until we get to the end. Ironically, despite being so padded, it's also way too rushed. I can also see making it literally be about Tipo. But the problem is, if we're going to do a Tipo thing, which I'm with you on, by the way, he would have to be a character earlier on. You can't just find him in the last dungeon, right? Maybe find Tipo at the end of Act 1, like either during the time skip, or like maybe play as Tipo across the time skip, you know? Something like that. I can see that working. I'm gonna stop trying to get all this stuff. Let's just go.
Okay, let's do this.
Final boss time. I suppose I should lock down the guessing game. So let's do that. What's that? You didn't get your S's in? Sucks to be you. Too bad, Cupcake. And no one is going to get that reference. Alright, oh, I guess I could just... Sure. Can we afford the last upgrade that we have access to?
I need to get my gear fixed up. Lucky you're still here.
Bunny's just about ready. Only a few things left to do.
There we go. Woo. All but one upgrade. What am I missing on the encyclopedia? Not that it will tell me. I'm missing 2 things somewhere. I have no idea where or what I'm missing. Hang on. There's one of them. And there's the other one. Alright, so. I can't even afford it. I can't afford it. No. No. Am I still missing stuff? Okay, now I'm missing 3 things. Alright, whatever. Let's go. Let's go.
Anything I can do to help out back here?
I've got a handle on things. We'll be able to join you shortly. Bunny might need some serious TLC after all this, but she'll get us there.
Let's do this thing.
Right.
Hold up. If there's 100 scannables, I only have 51. What the hell am I missing? I've been pretty thorough about scanning. Like... Okay, whatever. Let's go. Oh, hang on. Let's save. I can't. Okay, whatever. I like it, by the way, Ross. I like it in both cases. I see trampling you was not enough. Like a stubborn weed, you force your way back up. But your efforts are just as futile. I shall set everything back to its proper
I
state.
don't have all the answers. My kind has failed in many ways, but you are no better.
How can you still not get it? Without my system, we will all starve. I am the keeper of my people. You are the one causing harm.
Look, all I know is the planet is going to die if you don't stop this. And so will everyone on it. There must be another way.
My way is the only way.
I must try to fight you again.
And I will uproot you once and for all.
I can't just rush in. Maybe I can use the gunk outside as a distraction? Oh no, it's not working.
Hold on, Ronnie. We're coming.
This is the greatest plan.
Like the old give it a good hit worked. One more thing, Ronnie. Catch.
My mask! Oh, you fixed it.
You got this.
All right, those machines are vulnerable.
Someone nominate Charles for, like, character or something. Come on. Maybe meme, moment, I don't know. Ow. I'm sure someone already nominated it. The gardeners protect the fields are weakening. Keep going. Meaningless interference. Whoa, hello. Yes, my man, Robbie. There's a second row, Mr. Red. Right below it. The guy throws through the cables in the back of his suit. You must disconnect them. Okay.
Shields are down. Pull them out, Ronnie.
Okay, I can scan him. Significant creature, how dare you?
The remaining generators are exposed.
Pumpkin, just a little further.
Stop clogging my intake valve, please. I can barely see what I'm doing here because of how much it's shaking, too. Stop it! Camera shake is not great. Well, he didn't say much about what it was like being in the Lotus Eater machine or whatever. So I don't know if it's actually a Lotus Eater. For decades I've been the steward of my people. You insufferable humans will not stop me.
One more.
Oh, we need to definitely do a polishing pass on how many memes are currently in the memes category. Ignoring the fact that we literally just had to add a new row to fill them all. Oh yeah, that worked. Do you mind? No, impossible.
Time to end this.
Time, I believe. We're lost. No more garden. No more order. Only wilderness.
What's so bad about wilderness?
Are you stupid?
Everything all right, Ronnie?
It will be. We just have to let everyone out of here.
We will join you.
Roger. Taking the bunny down.
Yeah, the wild is Lovecraftian. That's a good way to put it.
Hope we'll be able to launch one last time.
You're like the most resourceful person I know. We've got this.
You have no fuel.
Let's get to work.
Yeah, let's add Ronnie as punchable. That's actually a good idea. Someone add that. Any percent? 52 minutes, I want to say. $54 minutes. Ha. Hi. Which is funny, because that's exactly what it is, Dakota. Oh, haha. And it ends with the shot of the elk.
So, now what?
Now, I'm erasing all the location data from our logs. If the big corps come here, this place is screwed.
There's gonna be a whole lot of questions to answer about where we've been.
No doubt. But it won't be the first time we've lied to the authorities. We'll cook something up.
Wow, what a great plan.
Okay. How about this? A phantom quantum bolt. Erase the ship's data, and we only managed to recreate everything except for the location blocks.
What the hell is a phantom quantum bolt?
I don't know, but it sounds cool. Okay. We were loading titanium ore on Celeb Luna, but the ice was too thick, and the cold destroyed all the hard drives.
Would work if Celeb Luna wasn't owned by Stella Enterprise Inc.
Damn it! They're everywhere! How about one of these then? We lost our cargo in a meteor belt and had to sell all detachable tech to make it back home. No? Okay. We got stranded on the uninhabited side of Mars, and a terrible sandstorm destroyed our drives. We got poisoned, and the substance decreased our intelligence by 50%. And thus, we can't be held responsible for our actions.
Plausible. If they examined our brains, they'd find you actually have less brain cells than most people. Oh, but they'd find my brain is still above average.
Haha, very funny. I give up. Why don't you come up with something?
All right. You talked me into landing on a shitty dead space rock. Then you roamed the wasteland for days in search of who knows what. We ran out of fuel, and I stripped the ship of everything that would burn excessive energy, including all loose tech. I then navigated us home using an old star map. And you have now promised to write poems praising my greatness, one every day, for the rest of your life.
Hey, not too bad. Except the part about the one poem a day. I mean, no one would believe I pledged that kind of commitment.
Good point.
Maybe we should just pretend to have severe memory loss. Last thing we remember is a green fog filling up the cabin, and after that, nothing.
How does that explain the erased logs?
The fog made them evaporate?
Oh, it's gonna be a long trip home. Isn't it?
Well, that just happened. Sorry. This shouldn't take very long.
Pretty sure the ship's insurance won't cover any.
This is a speedrun by Mr. Double Plays, is what I said earlier.
Tough. She could
This is
talk.
not the best world record speedrun, because the other one's on Twitch, and I don't know if you know this, but Twitch has been deleting VODs lately because Twitch is awful.
One up to you, Captain.
Since when am I the captain? We took the loan together. We both have to.
Okay, let's do that. Quiet. There you go. Turn that up. Turn that up.
I don't like this weather. Pretty sure the ship's insurance won't cover any storm damage.
Hey, our dog-
Apparently jumping is faster.
she could talk. She'd say she want us to land and go.
No, you want us to land so you can go explore.
One up to you, Captain.
Since when am I the captain? We took the loan together. We both have to pay the mortgage. Wait, the signal's back. Weaker though, and I can't get a clear reading. There's some stuff down here causing interference. Come take a look.
What in the world? I think it's like pollution?
Whatever it is, it's messing with my gear. Hurry up and take it away.
Sure is nice when it's gone. Hope it helps with the signal.
Always good to stock up.
If he finds the metal ore for the soldering alloy, he could repair it. The glove, once and for all.
Lights on, Pumpkin.
I don't know, nothing super advanced on the speedrun so far. Granted, I'm not paying a lot of attention because I'm trying to push through this audit.
Necessary risks now, huh?
I never take unnecessary risks.
Oh yeah? What about that time on Beta Romulus?
Ugh, that foreman didn't even listen. I warned her.
That woman owes you half an arm.
I could have died in that shitty mine. But instead, I got you. And this lovely glove. Okay, Bex. I think I got what I need.
Great, head back.
Sweet, a shortcut. This glowing stuff sure looks interesting. I wonder.
What's up with your attention span? Is she gonna find a way up the cliff?
I want to do an experiment first. Since this is not worth harvesting, I might as well throw something in it and see what
It
happens.
will be very interesting to see how well Kingdom Hearts 1 scores. I've been curious for a long time. And yeah, we'll start Kingdom Hearts 1 today. It'll be a short stream, but we'll still do it. How well did Ratchet 1 score in gameplay?
Reception's bad. Maybe you should head back? I don't want to lose contact.
This vegetation doesn't look right. It's like the gunk is sucking the life out of it. Let me do something about it. I'll head back soon. Promise.
You're breaking up. What's going on?
This might take me a while after all.
Give me a break.
You'd understand if you're seeing what I'm seeing. The gunk's eating everything here. Come see for yourself.
Leave my post on an empty stomach. Don't think so. You're right. The gunk is a bloody nuisance. Well, if there is, the more chance of energy pain.
I knew what you meant off the deeper end. Oh, I'm fascinated. Like, I imagine most Kingdom Hearts games will score well, but
Been a while since I
a
knew
lot
it.
of people list Kingdom Hearts 1 as their favorite, and I am not one of those people. I don't know how bad it's going to be. And yeah, for the longest time, Kingdom Hearts 1 and FF10 were the poster childs of unskippable cutscenes. I believe the PC version adds skippability. I'm not actually sure about that. We'll find out.
If you find a pack of beer or a tin of coffee beans, I'm willing to talk.
Alright, I'll keep an eye out, but don't get your hopes up. What was that?
3 is probably my favorite, yeah. I would be shocked if anything ever beats 3 in score.
Alright, bring it on!
Birth by Sleep was my old favorite. 3 replaced it. I'm also one of those weirdos who actually likes Recoded.
Hey, Ronnie. I had Kurt get a water sample from the river. It's thick with gunk.
I hear ya. Stream doesn't look too inviting out here either.
What if the camp gets flooded? Honey would not approve of that.
Okay. Dream Drop Distance was fine. Like, I'd put it around the level of, say, Kingdom Hearts 1.
I don't get a proper meal.
It does several things quite well, and it does several things not as well.
Plans of heading back.
I'm following an animal, and it's the most beautiful creature I've ever seen. Just gonna track it a little bit further.
If I had a credit for every time I hear what you say, I'm just gonna.
Oh, wow. All right.
You're fast, but
I wish you wouldn't run from me.
So, final net story score. 0. That's a density of 0 and a ratio of 50%. That's not great, even for 3D platformers, which tend to have not a huge amount of story focus. That's not as bad as Mega Man X7 or Tiny and Big, but that's not great. Gameplay was +7. It's like Dakota mentioned earlier. This really feels like a tech demo, which makes sense because it is. This was a game they started development right after they finished SteamWorld Dig 2, which I believe was their third game overall. Second or third. And they wanted to make a game in a 3D engine. So here we are. Good gameplay, and I did enjoy it. I even recommend this game, but like it's +7. There's not a lot of meat on the bones. That puts it above several Spyro games, by the way. That is 1.56 positive per hour and a ratio of 81.82%, both of which are good numbers, giving us a final golden number of... Actually, that's more gameplay positives than Spyro 1 and 2. It did end Eddie, which is sort of the point, isn't it? Think about how long it took for this to finally come out. Final golden number, where's the guessing game? Of 14.62. So Blue Fusion Volt wins by virtue of having guessed the lowest. I don't know if Blue Fusion Volt's there. It's still positive. Remember, anything above 0 is still positive. So Blue Fusion Volt, I'm assuming you mean Kirby Block 1, Mario Kart Block 1. There is no Mana Block anymore. So you're going to have to pick a specific Mana game for that. Long pause. But no, this is a game I will unironically recommend to several people because it is a fun, simple little game. Like it's a bite-sized game, right? It's a popcorn game. I enjoy it for what it is, and I think the mechanic could be really stretched out. The biggest problem I had with it is, while it did several interesting things, especially early on, the level design noticeably stopped existing at a certain point. Like, there were some cool, interesting puzzles, and you're seeing some of these on screen even, where it's like, okay, do this, grab this, throw it over there, jump over here, hit this, do this. You know, it was a 3D puzzle platformer. And then it stopped doing that at a certain point and just became, you know, go through the path and defeat the enemies. And it just stopped having design to it, I noticed. I'm imagining they were like, we need to just ship it. It's not Sunshine Syndrome. It's just they were clearly running out of time or money or something. And yeah, exactly, Andy. It just kind of became an interactive movie at a certain point, which is a damn shame because I did like what was there, and I did give sort of level design positives for the stuff that was actually good. And I like the core conceit, and I think you could do more with this. I don't know if they will, or even if they have. There are several SteamWorld games I haven't even played yet. So I'd like to see more from this. But then again, I just like to see more from the studio in general. They usually do good stuff. Anyways, Blue Fusion Volt. Fusion Volt. Blue Fusion Volt. No! He's gone. All right. Well, I'm going to decide. We'll put it towards Secret of Mana. How's that? And if you want to change your mind, just type it in chat. I'll see it later. But right now, I got to go do stuff. And then I got to come back and start playing Kingdom Hearts. So I'll see you in a bit.